Hello and welcome everyone again to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I am reporting to you live this week as we join in with our one, two, three, four entire cast of five epic heroes as they make their way through the wilds of Thylea and navigate through their own destinies. I am your DM John. If you like what you see, give us a like, a subscribe, and hit that notification bell to follow us. And I am joined by the players as always: Ray, Mason, Nost, Brian, and Rose. And without any further ado, let's hop into our Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Okay. The room is dimmed and cloaked in shadow, save for the flickering candlelight that catches the edges of long, jade fingernails, curved like talons. The woman traces her hand across the polished surface of her desk, each finger moving with languid grace, as though savoring the texture of each grain in the wood. Her fingers pause, hovering over a sealed letter, the broken wax bearing the unmistakable sigil of the Order of Sidon. In a subtle shimmer draws the eye to the wall of crystal balls at her side, each one hovering weightlessly, suspended in the air like stars against a dark sky. With a small, practiced gesture of her hand, the glass orb all flickers to life, shifting to a vague, swirling mists to a single synchronized image, the throne room of King Pythor in Astoria. The focus sharpens and a figure steps forward. Gaius, the hulking, implacable, handsome herald of Sidon. His armor gleams darkly in the throne room's light, like storm clouds bound in steel, each step purposeful as he approaches Pythor's throne. Beside him slinks a wiry, pale man, clad in the robes of Lutheria's priests, his gaze constantly darting, eyes glinting with a nervous cunning as he fidgets with his hands. The king speaks. "Why have you come to my gates with a war camp?" Gaius's voice, smooth and formal, cuts through the tense silence. "We, as always, appreciate the hospitality of the royal family of Astoria." His tone drips with a patronizing respect. "I have forgotten, unfortunately, how little a gathering you settlers consider an army. This is merely my personal guard and retinue. And we are hardly at your gates, King Pythor. We're on the other side of the river, in the most disadvantageous position tactically that we could be, to defer to your more peaceful nature, King Pythor. How proud a father you must be, with the young and resourceful daughter, Princess Enora, a woman beloved by your people and as wise as her very aunt." Pythor's gaze narrows, his face tightening. He shifts forward, and his voice a low rumble. "Whatever the Order of Sidon brings a Lutherian priest along, it's never good news. Out with it." The priest steps forward, lips curling into a snake-like smile. Oh, great king. We knew it would take the careful eyes of both the twin titans to bear such news to you. He chuckles darkly. After all, your temper is legendary. We've seen you nearly cause international incidents with your tantrums. And no one could blame you, of course, for becoming so distressed at the loss of a child. Your favorite child, no less. Pythor stands abruptly, a thunderous look darkening his face. What did you say? Gaius, unfazed, steps forward again, raising a hand as if to calm the king. Before temper takes hold of tongue, let's discuss the matter of your delayed offerings. Sacrifices are to be made according to the oath, and unless you, King Pythor, wish to be declared oathbreaker by Megara, they must resume immediately. And fortunately, Sidon, in his near infinite grace, will allow for a single sacrifice in exchange for the 12,000 you have missed in the previous years. The priest's smile widens. Praise be to Sidon! He has declared that Astoria must merely sacrifice its princess, Enora. You have been chosen to ascend and resurrect as a bride for Sidon's son. Pythor staggers back, his hands clenching. The priest's voice is low, dripping with malice. How ironic, is it not, that the king of battle fights so hard to keep his child, only to see her taken as an offering to his most hated enemy? Peace has defeated you, Pythor. The screen flickers, blurred by tears welling in unseen eyes. With a sweeping wave of her hand, the images blink to darkness once more. She turns her attention back to the letter before her. Dear sweet Hexia, she reads aloud, smiling to herself. From the Order of Sidon. The camera shifts and blurs and turns back to our heroes, emerging victoriously from such a interesting event last week. Who would like to do our week in review? Or would you like me to do it and it goes to the enemies for the night? No one ever picks that option.
Strange, weird. I'd be willing to do it if no one else wants to. Uh,
I got the inspiration for it last week.
yeah. But it's pretty straightforward. Um, we continued our fight from where we had left off last week. Brontez being brought to the camp towards the front end, but through the power of Kira's speed force. We were able to continue on with the fight. We were able to take care of what remained of the bandits, even being able to get a hold of the invisible manticore that we had previously encountered. And the fight eventually came to a close. There were two bandits remaining who Gaius, or not Gaius, I'm sorry, Guile had knocked out with a sleep spell. Not to confuse you with Gaius, who we totally have no idea who that is. Um, but we were able to, through the use of a command spell and a charm person spell, interrogated them and found that the Manticore King, who is the head of this camp, has been called away, supposedly by Dragonlords, which is of course impossible because Dragonlords are extinct. But nevertheless, he's been called to the north, to the steppes, to join with the Centaur chieftain Banor of the northern steppes as they march towards Astoria, which is ridiculous because only an idiot comes to the doorstep of the Lord of Battle with an army. um, which has a couple of us worried, but we were able to perform funeral rites for what was left of the bandits. Harvested some from the manticores and able to find one of the midden griffin eggs, which went to the happy couple, whereas the remaining female griffin decided she would travel with us, having had a bonding relationship with all of us. So we now have Schnuckelfeder amongst our crew,
Oh, that hurts.
which translates as cutie feather. I think that's a great name. It's freaking great. Um, but otherwise, we are intense on. We've also sent for was it Tanias borrowed Schnuckelfeder to go bring the family that we had met on the road to this camp. We decided we were going to rest here for the night. It's like 1 in the morning. Um, and we would continue on from there. Also, having recruited the band, Ozias did the proper army recruitment routine and was able to convince the bandits to join the Estorian Sentinels because we want you. Um, I believe that covers everything. We recovered most of the goods. We haven't really gone too much thorough searching. And there's something that just keeps bugging us in the back of our head as if we forgot something very important. But it probably wasn't all that important. I believe that covers it.
Fantastic. Take your inspiration.
Thank you, good
So,
sir.
as Mason has just said, so eloquently, you have defeated the Burning Sting, at least in this area. Their leader has escaped, and you have taken over this camp for the night, and you were just about to bed down. Is there anything anyone would like to accomplish before taking your long rest?
No, I think I was doing the harvester skit the entire time.
I was setting up the funeral pyre.
Yep.
Yeah, we took some time. We got that situated. After all that,
Did you
Osiris was like,
with the funeral pyre? Did you want to say a few words, or does anybody want to role play through that, or we can hand wave past and say it's done?
I think we can hand wave through that. I mean, this is really more just like being
Yeah.
decent people.
Yeah.
A couple words are
All right.
said to, you know, good fight, etc., etc., etc. Well done. May you
Yeah.
find a final rest for the fighters that you are.
So what were you saying about Osiris?
Osiris would take some time, maybe look through some of the loot. Nothing that the family had mentioned, because family mentioned they primarily worked with herbs and things. Osiris would want to take some time, maybe look through some of the loot that's obviously going to be unclaimed, just to see if he can find a maybe like just a small gemstone or something. Not like anything huge, but even something that's actually, especially something if there's anything like uncut. Um, anything
Roll a
that might.
d20. Brontez, what about you?
Let's see here. All right. Is there what's currently happening right now? I just came back.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a minute to catch up then. But we were doing who's doing what during the long rest?
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Guile. Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see. Hold on.
Oh, right. Here she is.
Um, Guile, make me an intelligence check real quick. Never mind. That. Um, you see that Kyra very carefully cuts the pie into a very strange proportions. There's like 3 big pieces in one itty bitty piece.
Like
Why it's exactly 3?
like a almost like a 14th of a piece.
Maybe so, but with a 6, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you see. And you wanted to go talk to Eritrea.
Turns around. Yeah? The bird? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty free right now. Oh, the gears. Do you wanna and I'll whistle for Zyphos to come over to show him, and I'll have Zyphos lift a wing so we can see the gears turning, each one connected to the next piece. There's a chain that goes around part of it, so the gears continue to move to different parts. Mm-hmm. Yep, it uses a lot of wind in order to make him move, so I don't have to continue to worry about him being able to fly or whatnot. Kind of like a wind turbine, magic, yeah.
Ray, you have no audio on the stream.
Oh no.
Whoops.
Oh no.
That should work.
Does that mean we need to
Yes.
start over?
No, so as I was saying, thank you for your time in showing me Zyphos and the spring clear works. Do you mind if I just, if at some point, I just want to continue to look over when he's not busy. I
He's
just
not busy. I mean, you can. Have you seen him do the potion trick?
Yes, I've seen that. It's awesome. I just there's something about the gear work and the levels and the mechanism. It's calming.
Since we got a ways to go, do you want him to sit on your shoulder?
I would enjoy that, and maybe it would shut Blossom up.
Maybe.
Constantly talking.
Ozias doesn't really like Zyphos the 2-bitch, so that'll work out well with him being far away from Ozias.
Well, all right. I appreciate you letting me look at your. You say stim phase?
Stimfay, yeah. A lot of the on Themis, a lot of us have Stimfay. Some are different types of birds usually, though. Owls, ravens.
Are there bigger clockwork things? Like, is it?
Yeah, there's plenty of bigger birds. I just well, bigger birds are hard to get across the boat. Metal weighs a ton when you're trying to get across the boat, and
Yeah, so
the one that guards the seas isn't really kind.
I would see that one being rather salty. Yes. Well, thank you, and I will look forward to traveling with Zyphos tomorrow and kind of. Boop.
All right. Nost, is there anything you would like to accomplish?
Actually, Brontes right about now actually would like to see if, among this bandits camp right about now, is there any sorts of variety of rum that I could scrounge up?
Sure.
All right, excellent. I'm gonna try the different concoctions, and I'm gonna see if I can enchant it, and see if I can make it taste any better, and see if just how well I could use it for later activities. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I gotcha. Do you have the prestidigitation cantrip?
Let's see here. I do not have the prestidigitation cantrip. I do not
What
have
about brewer's tools? Are you proficient in brewer's tools?
the brewer's tools. Let's see here. No, I do not.
Okay, in that case, let's go ahead and make a nature check.
Nature. Okay. Let's see what happens. I got 6.
You think it tastes wonderful. You think it tastes like honey. Everybody else thinks that this is the spiciest thing they have ever tasted in their life.
Why is it spicy?
But to you, Brontez, it tastes like it's the sweetest candy.
Yours. All of you don't know what it means to taste wine. I just take more into it. I says, maybe I get to try a different concoction. Maybe someone else
Tastes
would like
pure
it.
hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
To
Does it burn you
everybody
once?
except Brontez.
I can taste it with my eyes. I think it's too strong.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Ah!
Ah, come on, don't be such babies. Have you ever had some wine before? Or I just take more into it. How about
got
you,
it.
Diomedes?
I love swine. This is not. It would go good on chicken, though.
Wine is required at all management meetings.
What is
Alright.
that? What is Diomedes' reaction to that when Brontes
No,
just
he's
sort
not
of?
there.
He
Oh, it's
stepped
not
away
there.
for a second.
He had to step away.
Uh,
for a bit.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
All we can see is the eye.
I see Bluey.
Dark.
I'm gonna go up to Tanias while we're waiting for Dynamis to get back.
Okay. Tanias is taking the first shift of the long rest watch. But he tells you, says, I don't know who I'm supposed to go after this, but maybe I will wake up Kira.
I'll go after. It's fine.
But you need your sleep. 8 hours of rest is what is needed to be healthy and wise.
It's okay. Just you should let Ozias rest though. Don't let him rest. He took a beating yesterday.
Yes, that was very close.
He's gonna pay for it tomorrow, but let him rest tonight.
I'm certain he will be very sore from the places where his bones were forcibly broken by the jaws of the Manticore.
Yep.
I kept hitting buttons, sorry.
Here would he hurt the least. I don't want to actually injure him.
I'm gonna call that a medicine check. Let's play that game. Oh, definitely just I would say just medial of the sternocleidomastoid.
All right.
I can't remember where that is. Oh, okay.
A little bit to the middle of the sternocleidomastoid.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks. I'll go to take my long rest.
He told her to punch you square in the chest.
Yeah, he did.
It's a good thing I have all that moss there to act as a cushion.
You're just gonna hear a clang where she hits the gold.
That's why that's the least injured part.
Okay, well, in that case, good night. That was weird. I think I'll go get Peter. He seems like a good time. What happened to my watch? But you all take your long rest. Eritrea, you do get waken up for the second round of watch. Over the course of your watch, nothing happens. Who do you wake up?
I might wake up Dynamis.
How does one wake up Dynamis?
From the distance.
You throw a rock at his head?
No, just from a distance going Dynamis,
You squirt him with
Dynamis.
water?
No, Dynamis just from a distance, and as he's like not at like throwing things in his sleep, I slowly get a little bit closer. Imagine it'd be like waking a bear that you don't know if has a temper tantrum or not, because I don't want something to get thrown or for me to get thrown.
Tie a bunch of sticks together.
Go
like,
go
dynamite.
away.
You need to take your watch. And
Kyle, let me sleep.
I made you food.
What?
Yeah. And then a plate of food. It's like, all right, your shift.
Oh, okay.
It is leftover stew.
It's food.
But there's this strange sauce on the food. When you eat it, it's very spicy, but it goes very good in stew.
Oh, she's asleep now. I want more of this. I just want the sauce.
All right, so you guys take your long rest. You wake up. What is your plan from here?
John, I did get an 18 on that D20 roll that you asked me to do for looking for a gem. Did I find anything or?
You absolutely did. Your luck score lowers by 1, but you find a gem worth 300 drachmae. It is a diamond.
Oh God, that's way more than I was going for. But okay. 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 I will add that to my inventory.
But what is your plan in the morning, guys?
Dynamis will start tending to the animals, the piglet of legend and Schnuckelfitter.
As soon as Ozias is awake, I go up to him immediately.
Make me an animal handling check real quick, Dynamis. Schnuckelfetter and the Piglet of Legend do not like each other.
Of course not.
The Piglet of Legend insists on Schnuckelfeather letting him ride it, and Schnuckelfeather does not want a smelly pig to ride on it. Schnuckelfeather through some charades will tell you that she requests for you to bathe your pig first.
I mean, that could be done. Yeah.
The Piglet of Legend looks scared. Schnuckelfeather thinks and then offers to bathe your pig for you.
Have I seen Schnuckelfeather eat?
Not recently, no.
Oh. Does it eat like a raccoon where it dips everything in water first?
You have seen them do that, yes.
And then immediately start biting whatever it was.
I'll get Guile to do it. Less likely to drown the pig.
Guile is 100% the last person asleep.
You just hear snoring a little bit.
What is Guile like? What are you in a sleeping bag or like tent?
He was like around the fire. He's got like a bedroll with like a blanket on top, and he's just and he's also in like the morning ray sun is like beaming straight onto his face, and he's just still out.
Piglet, go jump on him. Wake him up.
You are awakened as a piglet jumps on your face,
He just
rolling.
he moans and goes, grabs it, rolls over, cuddle.
Could have been worse.
And that is Hamlet.
He's still asleep.
Tanias has will also in the morning go over and check on the old couple that you have brought here. And they have already started to load up their wagons and such. With the goods, and they do tell you that you have recovered their goods amongst the ones that were taken. In addition to their goods, there are also quite a number of papers for oxen caravans, but oddly, none of them are there. There is also merchant goods and such that were bound for the city of Astoria. And they will load those up as well and say that they're going to head to Astoria to return them to the proper owners.
We're also sending the two bandits with them, who, by the sound of it, they were in a similar situation. They got strong armed and doing all this stuff too. But sending them with that, we were sending them with the couple to act as both protection as well as the fact that, hey, you know, you're heading that direction anyway.
And what about you, heroes of the Heartlands? Will you be joining us on the road to Astoria?
We have a detour that we must take first. It is on the way. We need to stop by the Oracle.
It could wait. Come with us. We will show you how to party. Yes?
As tempting as that sounds, I've been waiting over 40 years for this.
Then what's one more week? Come to Astoria. We'll throw a party that will knock Lutheria's shoes off.
The Oracle waits for no one. She's the Oracle.
I believe our message was urgent. We might as well go to see what she has to say.
We also have a satyr with us in case we want to have a party. I think we'll be covered just by having one of them around.
Yes, he's not even from Meos.
From Mios?
Yes, Meos.
What is Mios? Jim? What is there? What is Mios?
Meos is the satyr city, and it is very much Las Vegas, New Orleans, party central.
Gotcha.
Non-stop celebrations and party 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, every day of the year.
So it smells like stale beer and piss.
But it is the big party city for Thylea, and a bunch of the satyrs decided to get together from the old wood and build this city and invite the settlers to come party, and it has been ever since.
It's a
Well,
college town.
regardless, we will check up on you when we return to Astoria. I am from Astoria, and I will, of course, inevitably be heading in that direction. But we must stop by the Oracle on the way.
The son looks to the dad and says, "Daddy, why don't we just start a store in Meos?" And the dad looks down and says, "No."
And remember, you never go out with a Miosian woman. They are bad luck. You will not bring a Miosian home with you. Or your mother will die from a heart attack.
Why do you do this to your mother? Look at how she worries about you. But they head down the road and they take off, bidding you farewell.
As soon as they're gone and out of sight and earshot, I punch Oziah straight in the chest as soon as the people are gone.
Mate, Make an attack roll at advantage.
Surprise.
Is it first? Is this consensual PvP?
I'm not trying to do damage. I'm just trying
her
to.
punching me.
Okay. See if
This
you
is
can
in
pull off
PvP.
a punch. Make an attack at advantage. He's surprised.
See. What should I use, like a strength check? Because I don't actually have an unarmed strike on my page.
Just make an unarmed strike.
I
Or
don't have
just make a weapon attack.
a what?
A weapon attack.
Oh, okay.
Yo, what's that? This punch went from a punch to being a stab.
I was gonna say this.
Does a 29 hit you?
Just barely hits me.
She punches you square in the chest. She doesn't do any damage, but she sort of it's a square hit. What do you do?
What the hell were you thinking?
What do you mean? I was.
I was half as reckless as you. You would have made me run laps around Astoria and Mitros until I passed out. You read to me for days about the lion incident and the Minotaur incident and the Stygian in the alleyway and then the stampede, and you pull off something like that?
This is about getting eaten by the manticore, isn't it?
Yes. Why were you trying to solo a manticore?
I felt I could do it.
You almost got eaten by the last one.
Gale, look, this
I
way,
also fought that same one in the air.
And you almost died then too. Tanias had to come over and help you. Can't
What?
get eaten.
So you're saying what? I'm not strong enough to be fighting.
No, I'm saying you're not strong enough to fight like a demigod or like Dynamis, who can throw someone 100 feet in the air on his off day.
That's true.
So this is about me not being like Dynamis.
Or me, you don't fight like that. You can't solo a manticore by yourself.
Rontes is just gonna come over to Ozias and he's just gonna stand right behind him and says, Eritrea, I think you're trying to convey to him is that you're worried about this.
We're a team. We work together as a team.
Hello there, clandestine.
Use your team. If you want to hit something really hard, you make sure Dynamis has got it grappled or something first, or make sure I have it distracted. You don't go at something by yourself. We're a team. You want to be a Dragonlord, and they worked as a team. They worked together.
You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize for my reckless behavior, and I will correct it for future fights. My apologies, Lady Eritrea.
Don't scare me like that. Too many people have lost their life trying to do something they can't do.
As you command, Lady Eritrea.
Don't Lady Eritrea me. We talked about that. You're my friend, Ozias. I don't want to see you dead before we can save Thylia.
As you say. Still glancing around, notices she's very, very public.
Oh, I'm
Yep.
staring.
Everybody's kind of looking, except Kyra, who is pointedly turned around and is documenting a shrubbery.
I'm
I
not
know some
burying,
knights that would love this.
I'm not burying another friend, Ozias. We're supposed to save the world together. You told me we're supposed to be the change you want to see. You told me that the first day I met you. Be the change you want to see in the world.
You're right. No, you're right. I just... Can we have some privacy for a moment?
Kyra is going to sidle up next to Guile, and she's going to go, oh, the fanfic's going to be so good for this.
I know, right?
That's Rontes will leave you guys alone. We'll just walk away.
Is
Let me know
everyone
what
else
everything's.
leave? Do I have to actually like lead Eritrea off to the side?
I'll go back to tending the animals while
I
actively listening.
feel like Dynamis walks away, but he's still like, kind of like looking over his shoulder. It's the guy watering the lawn whenever in the neighborhood, whenever stuff's going on across the street.
The guy vacuuming the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just pictured everybody doing the Homer Simpson real quick and just fading into the
Oh,
shrubberies.
kind of fade in the background. I'm sorry, Eritrea. I'm just having a hard time trying to keep up. I'm sorry.
You don't need to keep up. It's not a competition.
This isn't about it being a competition. This is Eritrea. You are Pythor's daughter, and that is not something I can keep up with. You're right. I am not a demigod. I am not a Titanborn like I have a distinct feeling that Dynamis is. We haven't actually talked about it, but I'm not Pythor. I have no divine blood in me. And you're right. I'm being reckless. Because I'm worried you'll leave me if I can't keep up.
I'm not gonna leave, Ozias. We were trained on Themis that we work as a team, our whole unit. Every single part is just as important.
Eritrea, you could have taken
When
it to
someone
the
gets left
entire
behind,
camp.
Neri and I spent days. We help each other when someone falls behind. We don't leave them.
Eritrea, you see, like, you're sort of facing Ozias, and behind Ozias and away off, you just see Neri walk up, turn, and just start glaring at you.
We don't leave people behind.
Eritrea, I'm sorry.
Are you familiar with how an army is set up? There's different parts that work together for different goals.
Yes.
You don't need to be where Dynamis and I are. But you're not like Guile either. You're not far off. You need to make sure there's a shield to protect you. You're the spear. Dynamis and I are the shields. Guile is the cannon you don't see coming until it's too late.
What's a do we have cannons in this setting?
Catapult.
You do now.
You're right. You're right. And I'm sorry. And I don't have an excuse. I think I'm still processing you going from being Eritrea, my friend from the last 10 years, to being Eritrea, the daughter of Pythor, the demigod. And it's been a lot. And I am sorry. I think I was thinking I needed to somehow close the gap and try and be able to be as strong as you. And I'm sorry. You're right though.
Neri walks up and puts a hand on your shoulder, Ozias, right on the, like, armor pad.
No matter what the Oracle says, we're in this together.
Ozias will try to give Eritrea a hug.
I let him.
Aww.
All
Just
right,
said-
while they're working their issues out in between each other, what is everybody else doing?
Vacuuming the lawn.
Pondering why someone would cut such a tiny piece of pie.
It seems oddly specific, but so small.
Hey, is there still pie left?
Just this tiny little piece.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, here you go.
Thank you.
It is
Uh,
infinitely non-satisfying. It's very unfortunate.
It seems like it just keeps going on and on and on with flavor, but it's just not there.
Yeah.
I would, let's see. I think what Brontes would do is that he would take out a parchment paper, and he'll begin to compose like just a poem of some sort, just something nonchalantly about the birds or the bees. But he's going to cast something called illusionary script, and
Okay.
he's going to write something down on it, and he's gonna compose a message, and he's going to hold it up, and he's going to be writing a message to Ozias later about if I wants to talk with him later on in the night.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything they want to touch before we set out?
Okay, we're good.
I visited everybody, I believe, right? Cool. You guys pack up. You set on the road, being led by none other than your good friend Peter.
Hmm.
That's who Peter brings us.
Oh,
And
here,
he
you
says,
dropped this road here.
"Yeah, you drop this path." But and you set out for the day. Who wants to lead the way?
I'll help lead, or I'll lead, and I'm gonna have Zypho sit with Guile though.
Okay. Every so often, Guile, it
Mhm.
ticks. It's very, very rarely.
He's just completely fascinated and absorbed with the gears and the movement, and tries to figure out where that ticking is coming from, but he doesn't know enough about clockwork.
Yeah.
He's just really fascinated with it.
It seems equally as fascinated with you.
Is this the clockwork owl from? Never mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
So
not an
Chris-
owl though.
It's not now, but
Yeah, it's a hawk, but yeah,
the inspiration from.
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, it's like Bubo
Bubo.
from Clash of
Clash of
Titans.
Titans. I love it. I love it. It's good. It's good. But you guys set out on the path. With a ranger leading the way, it's easy enough to follow the road down the road. Is there any role playing you guys want to accomplish this day or this evening? Or do we want to time skip and fast travel, so to speak? I know Brontes said he wanted to talk to Ozias tonight.
I'm okay. Not unless Neri's still giving me a weird look the rest of the time. I'm okay.
A little bit, but not much.
We'll do that later.
Yeah, but you guys are able to travel for the next 3 days, uninterrupted. But let's visit Brontes. What is it that you want to say to Ozias?
All right. As we're walking, I'm gonna tell Ozias, "Hey, I've composed a poem. Give me an opinion." As I'll just pass him the illusionary script, and from there, you will see it that it is currently you see it just read a poem, and then a few seconds because I want you to read it in the language I've written it. It's Sylvan,
Okay.
and it's slowly the message slowly changes, and it says, "Ozias, tonight I want to speak with you. Before I left, I want to have a few words with you. Uh, I believe perhaps my words could perhaps be uplifting."
Um, Interesting poem. Give me some time to think on it, I suppose. I will talk to you later. I hand it back to you.
Okay. He takes it.
Later on that night.
Later on that evening,
Okay.
4 hours later.
All right. I'll like sort of wait till everybody goes to sleep for like the journey, and I'll just sort of wait until like I don't know if we're overlooking something, but I'm just gonna be overlooking something. Either grassland, forest, anything of the sort, maybe a rock or something.
Yeah.
Rock rock or something.
Brontes, you wish to speak to me?
Uh,
Walk up, mysteriously appearing as everyone always does.
all right. This is Osias. Um, I want to first say to you that I thank you from last time. You have saved me from really being beaten to death by several bandits as I was trying to viciously run away from them.
Yes.
And personally, I think it's unfair to hear that for what I did here between your conversation with Eritrea and yourself. Personally, I believe that whatever position that you do hold in whatever group you have, I believe your skill is invaluable. Your mastery and whatever arcane arts that you have in what you believe to be this curse, I believe you've made more than a good use of it. If anything, today you have greatly uplifted my spirits, and my perception of you today was no greater than it ever was ever before. It was always the greatest. And he doesn't touch it because, well, obviously the gold touch will sting him.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he says, I believe your words and your actions will speak for themselves, and I will show him a piece of my own writing. This is the legend so far that I've been creating, this little archive, and I begin to show him all the good things that I've written about him so far.
Okay.
I believe your journey, as much as Eritrea's, Dynamis, and Guile, including my own, is going to be something of legend. I believe your place, no matter where it is, in the front, the back, or to the side, heck, it may even rival those who even you admire. And I look him dead in the face and I say, look forward to the great things you'll do. Because I'm excited for things that I can't wait to see and to do myself. And by the way, look at the part of what I wrote by myself from the pig. It was glorious.
It was a very inspiring moment, to be sure. But
Go ahead and take an inspiration, Nost.
All right. Thank you.
And your piety ups by 1, Nost.
Excellent.
I thank you for your kind words. And you are right. I shouldn't be quite as hard on myself, but Eritrea was also right. And do not mistake her harshness for what it is not. She was angry because I almost died. And I was not respectful of that. I was not respectful of the fact that she does care for me, that I am a friend. And she was right. I was trying to overcompensate. I was trying to be what I wasn't. But you were right. That I suppose that what I am is still something capable.
I would say that your capabilities, perhaps the mystery of what you can do, is beyond more than what Eritrea says. I staying in tune with your emotions is always great, but I believe your emotions, despite how much you try to keep within yourself, should be expressed more. You are in one good company, and I do believe, while you want to auto Eritrea in the best way possible, I believe you also be disrespecting her if you do not tell her your true feelings at that moment in time. After all, she was straight and narrow with you. I believe you owe her the same respect.
You're right. I'm just very out of practice with this sort of thing. It's been. I have centuries of being by myself, and 10 years ago, I had Eritrea. Admittedly, I met Pythor many, many decades ago. But there's only so close you can be with a God King. Even as much as being able to have that connection with him. Pythor is in a league of his own. And I think maybe that's what scared me. Finding out that Eritrea was Pythor's daughter meant that what I had thought for 10 years, or there was this mortal who I could finally share things with. Finding out that she was Pythor's daughter meant she wasn't entirely mortal. I think that just scared me a bit. Scared that if I couldn't match that pace, I would lose her. But she's right, you're right. Why are all of these young people right?
Well, actually, I believe I'm far older than you, by quite some time.
I mean, I came to formation during the age of the Dragonlords, and if you are from the age of the Dragonlords, that means you arrived in Thylea probably about the same time as
Ah.
as I came forth from the earth. It's hard to describe exactly what it is to people who aren't nymphs.
Oh, in that case, we're in good company then. Well, let us old folk talk more about. As I'll sit down on the rock and I'll keep talking with Ozias for as long as
we'll do
he needs to.
idle chat. We'll talk like old people do. Kids these days, they have no respect.
Don't you remember back in my day when all the boys were named Peter and all the girls were named Valis? With an I.
Yeah, it was about 500. Yeah. Oh, with an I. Oh, that was 350 years ago. Yeah, no, I remember that. But yeah, no, we talk like the only. You know what? I would say we talk in Sylvan because Eritrea can't speak Sylvan. And I don't get to use my home tongue all that much.
That would be an incorrect assumption if you speak in Sylvan.
Oh, I thought you
She
said you
got
couldn't
you.
speak Sylvan.
No, I speak Sylvan.
Oh, you
Oh.
do speak Sylvan. Oh,
I speak Sylvan.
okay.
Oh boy.
You couldn't. Never mind.
Would he know that you speak Sylvan, or is that your secret?
I don't think it would be a secret.
No, then never mind. We speak it Sylvan because I don't get to speak it all that much. The only person I ever get to speak it with is typically Eritrea.
I feel like
There
it
you
would
go.
be me because I feel like you taught it to me over 10 years.
Probably. That's something we could say that.
You're speaking
We'll make
Sylvan?
that canon.
Yeah.
We're speaking Sylvan.
Oh, I know
Do you
Sylvan.
speak Sylvan?
This is
We-
like, oh,
we-
we're Sylvansies.
Ray,
We all speak Sylvan.
Ray, does Guile speak Sylvan?
No.
Ah,
You're our odd man out, Ray. There always has to be
Okay.
one.
Dynamis could always use the line, hush now, Guile, the adults are speaking every time. Because
Oh,
all the
man.
He does speak Elven, so it's like every other word, a few words here and there. He picks on
Oh, I
up
know.
on
That's
something.
the root of this
Yeah.
word, I think. For those watching, anytime we play a game, there's always one language that everyone takes except for one person.
Yep. I also took sign language just in case we needed it.
Oh, there we go.
I have Sylvan because my fairy is
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
okay.
I have Sylvan because, I'm the land itself.
It's fitting.
I took it because I figured a ranger needed to speak to said land and it'd be easier.
You speak the land language.
So, with that visited, what are you guys wanting to do over these 3 days of travel? I'm going to visit each of you. Let's start with Dynamis.
Over the next few days, probably just making sure that Kyra's taken care of, Guile's taken care of, and the animals are taken care of.
Okay. Guile, any projects, any sort of talks, relationships you want to go or anything like that?
End of day one, he brings Xiphos back to Eritrea, and you have never quite seen this bird so shiny. He has polished things you didn't know needed polishing.
You're quite good at that.
Oh yes, thank you. It just came natural. It's a little dirty from the road, and and I just came. You needed a bath. You don't really want to wash this.
No, I haven't been able to get that spot out since Aricia. I'm impressed. I don't know how you did that.
It's just we communicated on a deeper level. It was weird.
You can talk.
It was more like feelings.
Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, take an inspiration. Well done.
Thank you.
If you ever want to borrow him or look at him, he's pretty. He's clockwork, but you're more than welcome to.
Absolutely. I just have a few ideas, maybe, but I don't know much about the workings of the clockworks. Do you know anything or have anything?
Yeah, I made him.
You must show me.
Yeah. I guess we'll spend the day. I have to, because I'm the one who has to fix him. So whenever he dies.
Culturally, that is a huge no-no.
What?
In Amazon showing a non-Amazon, or even a male Amazon, how to make a stim fay.
Yeah, I think I would do it anyway.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I think at that point, yeah, I was like, nah, yep.
Neri will remember this.
What she wants.
Neri's going to
Things.
What's this weird text at the bottom of the screen?
I know things that. Yep, I know things. So yeah, I would show him. I think.
For as long as you've known Guile, you have never seen him so focused.
Oh, so that's also what I'm kind of doing is because like at the restaurant you were all over the place. It's like you're like almost like a kid with ADHD, and it's like, hey, this works. I like this.
Found my thing. You
This is
found
my
a niche.
And so I show him the tools that I use and just kind of explain it to him. Whenever he breaks, this is kind of what this is the pieces that usually I have to replace.
Well, it's interesting, and he's absorbed. You could be speaking Greek, and he's picking it up.
Show him. I probably wouldn't take him all the way apart because it takes like 8 hours to rebuild him from scratch. And I would probably tell you that it takes 8 hours to rebuild him from scratch, but I would kind of tell you the basis of what the base is and how you build upon that part.
Cool.
Most Amazonians know how to do this, and I will tell you that I shouldn't be telling you this. And if you see another Amazonian that's not me, they probably might kill you because you know this. So don't tell them you know this.
I know nothing.
Whoa.
I know nothing. I know nothing.
But,
I saw nothing.
I just wanted you to be aware of what you know, because I feel like not telling you would be a little bad if you.
In fact, I wasn't even here.
Okay.
So that's evening one. Day two, he actually wants to talk with Osiris.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to know.
Everybody wants to talk to me. This is great.
He is really curious about how you talk to the elements and how you move.
All right. I spent some time, and Osiris will spend some time and explain to him. Do you want to RP this, or do you want me to just do the explanation part? Because I actually have this written and figured out how Osiris does his elementalism.
Go for it. He's trying to figure out his magic with you. If you kind of get the hint.
So what Osiris starts telling him about is that the elements themselves have a governing spirit that has a name attached to it. Vroki is the name for the spring rain, that's the one he uses for whenever he does his healing with water. Vroka? Vrokus, sorry. Vrokus is the name that is given to stone. Vrami, the name that is given to earth. And the earth spirit that typically works with him is the spirit Ariel, which is the spirit of the autumn wind. And he explains that these spirits are the elements themselves, that they inhabit those very same elements, and that what he does is he actually has a relationship that he builds with these spirits, because he's a charisma-based caster. And he builds this relationship with them, and he gets their consent to be able to insert his own spirit into these elements to be able to manipulate them. And they become an actual extension of himself. He calls it his pneuma animus, his spirit of movement, that he inserts into these elements that allows him to move them and shape them. Um, in terms of how it might help you with your magic, if your magic is your means of manipulating the forces of nature, then it is different from me. But that is not to say that you cannot call upon those names to then help you uh, commune with them, to manipulate them yourself. Consider the name of the element that you might be looking for, and if you wish to learn the name of a specific element, I can help you with that. Unless it's fire. The fire elemental spirits, they don't not care that much for me. They are the ones who have the most difficulty, I suppose, in us being able to connect. They don't like me inserting my spirit into theirs all that much. But of earth and air and water, those I can help you with easily.
It's very interesting to understand magic, because normally I just kind of like think it and it happens. But maybe talking to the spirits is helpful in some way. But I would be curious to learn more and then maybe figure out how to talk. So maybe they can show me something, but I don't know what I am, so it's hard to know. So I've talked to people.
In some cases, it is just a matter of, like with anyone, it is sometimes merely a matter of getting to know them and getting to understand how they work. And for you, that medium, for me, the medium is because I am a nymph. I am the land itself, and they are parts of me, aspects of me that I am able to commune with. I am able to feel that connection, and I command the elements through that connection. For you, it is through the medium of magic, not necessarily your own nature, but the magic that you flows and wells up. That is your spirit that you connect with them with. So, for your magic, it is a matter of learning how that spirit, that magic, that power can connect to them and to gain their cooperation.
It's a way to think about it. I mean, I've only known the study for magic, or those like yourself gifted with it from, or people of races that are gifted with it. It's very weird that shows up now.
You are a late bloomer. That is all.
Again?
Take time with it. And remember, the magic is not something that is separate from you. The magic is a part of you. You must accept that, and from there, you'll be able to control it more easily.
It has been better the more I just kind of. In that last fight, I heard you in my head, believe it or not, just like, you can do it. And I thought about it, and next thing I know, I'm reverse animating a freaking manticore.
There you are. It is just a matter of practice. Like with using a sword or using a bow, it is all a matter of practice. Take some time, practice using your magic, and never be afraid to ask for help.
I can do that. Thank you for explaining your connection.
Of course.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I did leave my pet rock in charge of my closing, and it could be complete chaos.
Oh no.
You said your pet rock, Guile?
Yes.
Roll me d20.
You secretly had a rock salamander egg this whole time.
3.
You have a new familiar.
Your rock has moved. is not where it was.
I see.
You sort of left it in one place, and it is about 2 feet away on top of like a shelf.
See, I told you, Kath. Come here, y'all. Takes it and puts it back in his bag. I think that's it for now. That's kind
All
of what
right.
Kyle's up to.
All right. Anyone else have anything for the 3 days?
After the second or third day, I would train Neri more since I haven't done that in a while. And I'm supposed to be doing it. I don't show her the Stimfei thing though, if she asks.
She doesn't ask. She doesn't speak to you at all.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Oh.
We both know why I'm not teaching you how to do that.
She doesn't say a thing.
Okay. Does this happen throughout the day too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is it so shadier over here?
Why is the air over here so cold all of a sudden?
Let's see here.
Ozias does have something he wants to work on during these days when he's not being when he's not helping with Guile or Brontes or being beaten up by Eritrea. When he gets some quiet time, he does take that diamond that he had found, and utilizing his way of Earth, he starts reshaping it. Gradually, because it's a diamond, and that's super freaking dense, this is probably going to take him a little bit to rework. Because having to rearrange that much matter without having to break it is going to be a little bit hard.
That's a cantrip, and you've had a few days. There's not much else to do when you're walking if you're doing nothing else with your hands.
Then yeah, I would be focusing.
But it is slow going.
Yeah, reshaping it into a hair ornament, actually, a solid diamond hair ornament. That besides having the little pointed portion to actually insert into the hair, as it kind of comes up to its point, it unfolds into a flower. A very specific flower, and he does not allow Eritrea to ever see this thing.
What are you proficient in like jewelry kits?
Masonry, not necessarily jewelry, but
Ooh,
masonry, and it's
masonry.
earth.
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
I think I'm proficient. I am not proficient in Arcana? Oh, that actually kind of makes sense. 18.
It's pretty good. It's really good.
Okay.
You definitely take your time and do your best. Anyone further?
Bronte will do something. I want to do the unspeakable. I want to prank Kyra.
That is going to be difficult. I was just about to say what Kyra was going to do that day. When you come up to her, you see that she is talking to Dynamis, and she asks a very strange question. She says, "So Dynamis, what do you think about check marks?"
I don't think about them very much at all.
Okay. What is your plan, Brontes?
So she has obviously she has a writing utensil, and she has ink to probably write on it or something of the nature. I want to do the same thing she's done to me.
She is carrying all kinds of books and scrolls, and every so often you see her write on a piece of paper, rip it out, and it turns into a bird and flies away.
I wish I had some of that. Okay. Let's see here. I want to see if I can get my hands on her ink and see if I can swap it out for mine, or maybe I can like want to do that balloon thing where she can dips it in and it sort of pops in her face.
Okay. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Well, first make a stealth check so you can prepare your prank.
Let's see what happens. 19.
And then make me a sleight of hand check.
All right, let's see what happens. If it fails, I want to. I have to say I'm going to use inspiration before or after the roll.
Before, please.
All right, I'll like to use inspiration and see what happens.
Got it.
All right. There we go. 15.
You switch out the pots.
Excellent. All right. With this, I'm gonna quickly see if I can switch it out for my own. And on top of all that, when she dips it in, I'm gonna make sure that same prank she did to me. I'm just gonna put that little. I'm gonna put that little device inside. Wait for it to happen, and I'm gonna rub my hands together evilly. I'm gonna shift it. I'm just gonna give it right back, like without her noticing.
You successfully plant the evidence. Shortly after you do, she stops writing, and she's going to keep talking to Brontez about check marks. Or not Brontez, I'm sorry, to Dynamis about check marks. What is the ideal check mark? Just constant questions about check marks. She is just a chatterbox. Everything you could imagine about check marks, she's talking to you about size, style, angle, whether they should be drawn or carved.
I don't know. I think you should just do it.
Just do it. That's brilliant. Take your inspiration. All right. But that day passes. Third day passes. Anything else?
No, I'm pretty good. Neri's still ignoring me.
Absolutely.
I'll train her. As long as she's still focusing on training, I'll still train her.
She is solely focused on training.
Okay.
A couple times
Freya,
her arrows
gotta
land
clear
a
that.
little closer than comfortable, but she is solely focused on training.
Make sure you clear that spot on your back, Eritrea, where she's gonna put that knife real
Yeah.
hard.
No, she's pretty honorable. She'll make sure I see it coming.
At one
Who's
point,
Dynamis
Dynamis,
do?
you go to take a bite of an apple from your travel pack, and an arrow just shoots through it, pins it to a tree next to you.
Hey! Hey,
Now you have a
apple on
handle.
stick. Yeah, apple on a stick.
All right, guys. So you were traveling to the Temple of the Oracle, going straight there down this road, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. There's a bit of box text. As we get into that, let's change the music a bit. Let's make it a little more mysterious. Though others have failed, you slew the corrupted boar that plagued the lands west of Mitros. Your names are celebrated everywhere as the heroes of the Heartlands, and you have come to the Temple of the Oracle to claim your reward. Kyra has promised you that you will learn more of your destiny from the water nymph, Versi, the legendary oracle who brokered the Oath of Peace. She is the daughter of Sidon, the Lord of Storms, but she has always been an ally to the mortals of Thylea. But Kyra has heard nothing from her this entire travel time. And now she fears that something may have happened to the Oracle. And Kyra looks to the left, looks to the right, and says, "You know, guys, for some reason, I feel like I need to tell you that I'm worried that something has happened to the Oracle."
Really? What gives you that idea?
Kyra
What?
is aware of the box text.
I don't know, but we should be getting close to her temple now. The Temple of the Oracle is located in a cleft in the earth, many leagues from the nearest settlement. As you descend down into the chasm, the forest disappears, replaced by steep walls of craggy rock. Warm vapors rise from the cracks and vents along the floor of this chasm, filling the air with an eerie mist. You feel yourself sweating from the heat and the exertion. Every so often you can hear the release of boiling steam, and your pathway is filled with steam. You should be able to see it.
Hmm.
You should be able to see very little but steam and a few lights in the distance coming from raised rocks as you walk in these caverns. The area on the map that is not covered in steam for you guys is elevated quite a bit from you,
Okay,
about
so it's
30 feet higher than the pathway in the rocks that you can walk that are filled with steam.
gotcha.
So if we look
Um,
up, we can see that it's a bit clear.
When you look up, there's still steam above you, but it's not as much. But you can see where these are. There are like the shadows of these raised plateaus, and there's light coming from up there that's reflecting throughout the cloud of the steam, illuminating the area. Do you want to have a daytime approach or a nighttime approach? I would say
Um,
that you would get here. You guys could take another long rest and get to the Oracle's Temple tomorrow morning, or you can push on and get there at nighttime tonight.
I would ask Brontez, how likely is it for her to be in trouble? And if she is in trouble, like Kira says, should we hurry?
Okay. And on that note, John, what kind of information can I relay with that?
What kind of information can you relay with that? Kira actually wouldn't have said it until you guys already made this decision.
Oh,
Mm.
well, if she,
Okay.
so if she's,
So we would have arrived during the day.
It's your
Okay.
choice. Do you want to rest an extra night, take camp early, and head to the Temple of the Oracle in the morning, or do you want to pull? Do you want to push forward and arrive there in the night?
I'd probably push for night.
Yeah.
Brontez will second that.
I would definitely want to push through the night, especially after she says that there's something wrong.
All right, one more vote seals it.
Yeah, night's fine.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess night. I don't really know which way I should go.
Since we don't know that she might be in danger, I'd probably say I've been waiting 40 years for this. I'm not going to wait another 8 hours. Sleep after we see her.
Okay. Then yeah, as you get here, you see the lit campfires reflecting the light through the darkness of this smoke, or not smoke, but the steam. Your clothes are sticking to you. You can feel the condensation collecting in your collective beards or hair.
Well,
Damn it, my moss is really growing in now. Itchy.
You
I,
have.
I,
Oh,
don't,
I forgot.
I don't know about any of you, but this steam is so sick I can't see. Um, should we clear a pass maybe?
Brontez, is there normally fires on top of some of these pillars? Is this normal?
That is pretty normal.
That
That's
is normal.
that's pretty normal. It's been like that since last time I left.
Usually every night the acolytes light those to illuminate the path to the entrance of the temple. And as far as your question about how, I mean, not many people want to mess with the daughter of Sidon, especially Versi. She's beloved. She has a retinue of not employees, but acolytes who work this temple for her. And as you approach, let me delete a little bit of this fog. There we go. Just double check. You are on
We're on the
the
steam
smoke
map.
cone map,
Yep.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. I'd
Bronte,
feel pretty foolish.
Bronte, should we go left or right?
Perhaps it might behoove us. Do we have Schnuckelfeather? Might behoove us to
I can
Perhaps
send
send someone up.
I can send Bubbles up and have her take a look.
Might be a good idea. She's smaller, so that might be just to see if there's anything that she can see, anything that seems out of the ordinary, especially with Kira's warning.
Perhaps that would help.
They relay to you basically what you can see here from this top-down map, that it is covered in steam. No clue where the entrance to the temple is.
Okay.
Brontez, you've never been out here where it's been steamy like this. Usually you're coming from the other end, from inside.
Okay,
just
so
sort
this is... So it's new for me too. Okay. I don't know where. Looks like we have to fumble through this fog and see if we can find an entrance.
I can clear some of it, but I don't have that much area control as far as my air magic or my air power.
I've been working on something. Been talking.
Oh.
Been thinking.
What did this guy?
Which way do we want to go?
Oh, that's right. You have that wind spell.
I've learned a little bit about it and figured out the way to control it a little easier. Less effective, but I can do it more times than one.
Excellent.
Guile.
Who said that? Did you hear that? Anyone? Does someone
We can
call
try going left.
I would say
Whenever you're in a maze or somewhere, you're supposed to stick to a side and just keep following it until you get out.
What's that? What? Who said that?
I mean, I just said we should stick to the wall and go left.
It was a whisper. It was like a
I heard
whisper in the steam.
I heard it too. It whispered my name.
You go and you listen intently, and you just hear, "Whatever you do is never enough." And another voice says,
Dad?
and another voice says,
No.
Wow.
Oh my
"You're not your best friend's best friend."
Oh. That's normal. Guile's gonna.
We're all damaged.
Your mother expected more from you.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
And
Alright.
no, and you just cast gust down this left hall. It's 30 feet.
No one will ever be close to you. And you cast Gust. Give me an arrow, which one you call the first. And I will
left.
move the things.
It's 30-foot line, so, and this is the cantrip version, so I can just kind of keep doing it.
Ah, I understand. Let me double check something here.
Figured it should be enough to push steam out of the way for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely is. I was just looking at something else. Go ahead and move your token, and I will move steam accordingly.
Okay.
I'm going left. If someone with stronger and pointier things want to come this way.
I'll back him up.
Yeah.
I'll join in, and I'll use my ways of air to basically kind of help expand that effect a little bit more.
Brontez
So
would stick.
he's hitting a 5-foot square. I'm hitting another 5-foot square. So we're pushing like a little 10-foot wall in front of us.
I gotcha.
Brontez is going to be side by side with Osias.
Yeah, I'm gonna position myself in a way that if something's like in front of us, I can throw Guile back and keep him out of danger.
I gotcha. You guys start traveling through these mists, clearing them out. The whispering continues. Guile, make me a survival check. And it will be at disadvantage.
Can I give him assistance since I'm helping him with the gust of wind stuff?
Are you proficient in survival?
I am.
It is a straight roll, Guile. They cancel out.
Guidance. 10. Or 7.
Understood. Are you guys trying to be... Well, there's really no stealthy if you're sitting there casting wind magic, causing these hurling gusts to blow the steam away. The steam feels very nice, but it is very warm here.
This humidity is not doing
Really?
wonders for my skin.
I really regret wearing so many layers.
Oh wait, hold on. I look back. How's Eritrea's hair? Is it all like?
It's
God, it's flowing.
Yeah, but
it's
It's
starting
getting that
to
like that
start.
curly.
Not quite yet, but it's starting to start.
Yeah.
Let's see. You come here and there is a split, Guile. And I need Guile and Dynamis and Ozias to immediately make a dexterity saving throw, please. Dynamis did not see it coming, so he does not have advantage.
Yeah, I
Uh,
didn't need it.
12 is a fail. 20 is a pass. 5 is a fail. As you step, and when you do, you hear a rushing hiss of air. As
Damn.
you take 4 fire and 4 bludgeoning as you get shot up into the air and land prone.
So,
Noted.
so 8. Oh, that was warm.
Alright, so it's a geyser field.
I've heard
Be
of this
careful.
before. It's called a bidet.
Oh my.
A bidet?
And when it does, another cloud appears in your area, but you're easily able to cast Gust and move that cloud again. But the real question is, do you go left or do you go right?
I was just about to ask that voice in my head. Left or right?
Oh, I was going to say let's stick to the left, follow the wall here.
Go
What
left.
did you?
Go right. Go right. Turn back. Turn back.
Are we all hearing this?
Oh wow. Okay.
Is this a creepy, huh?
Okay. I don't know who you are. You're trying to mess with us, but whoever you are, you better show yourself, or I swear it to you, I will scrawn your scrawny little neck.
I would believe him. He doesn't usually talk like that.
Tez, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I got 9.
You take 5 fire and 3 bludgeoning as you get shot up into the air and land prone.
Ow.
She never really loves you. You're just a pet.
Excuse me.
We should bring the rest of the party so that the fog doesn't come up behind us.
And visually, like as you guys travel, the fog will fill in. I'm not gonna do that work. But as you start to get further, if you are more than 30, I'll say about 20 feet away from something, you're not going to be able to see backwards. So
Okay.
just sort of keep that in mind. I don't want to fill in behind you guys because it's going to make the stream look a little more cluttered than I feel like keeping up with. Does that make sense?
We should probably put Neri on Schnuckelfetter, Neri and Pitel on Schnuckelfetter. Have them kind of keep an eye on things from up above. Because plus also a waterlogged bird is gonna have a hard time maneuvering in here, and I would hate to have Schnuckelfetter get blinded and start randomly attacking us.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's a good idea.
I could carry Guile and Kyra.
I mean, I think we should be.
It keeps you from the ground.
You do realize the geysers shoot upwards. They'll still catch them,
It'll hit me first.
but then it will still hit them.
Yes, throw you in the air, throwing us in the air.
It's not about being in contact with the ground. It's about being hit by the geyser.
Look, they're trying to think.
Shut up.
So left it is.
I need the three of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Stayed in place too long. Uh-oh.
Nat 1 is a fail. 8 is a fail.
Hey.
I'm going to go ahead and let you have your class feature advantage on these dexterity saving throws now because you know they're coming. Your danger sense gives you 20. That will be 5 fire on a fail and 2 bludgeoning on a fail as you fall prone, half on a save.
So I passed the first one, so it would only be 4, right?
From the first one, let me pull this back up real quick.
I had a 20 and it was a...
Yes. Instead of 2 and 2, it would have been, or instead of 4 and 4, it'd be 2 and 2.
Okay, so...
This one will be 5 and 2 or 2 and 1. Or Dynamis.
2 and 1.
Yep.
Okay.
So you hold your footing, but as this geyser goes off, out of your reach, your 2 comrades go flying up and then hit the ground. Boom.
We should keep moving, yeah?
You hear a voice say,
Let's go.
We should keep moving.
To the left, gusting.
Yeah, keep going.
Actually, why don't we climb up?
We could get up in there, but that actually might not be a bad idea. Getting us a little bit of a visual on what's going on.
It would take probably a little bit longer, but I mean, if one of us looks out while the others climb, it should be okay.
How high
I
up
could
are these?
toss people up.
How high up are these pillars?
20 to 30 feet. Pretty high stuff.
I could toss everybody up gently.
I mean, I can get up there myself, and I can probably take someone with me.
Hold on, Guile. Move a little bit slower for me. Because as they are discussing being tossed up, let's get everybody in position, because you, when you blow off this square, see something besides just a tree. When you blow out this square, you see right here what looks like a very strange old man. And he looks and he goes, "How rude!" And he has this long, crooked nose, and he looks at you, and he says, "Fine, so you have chosen death." And he is going to attack you. Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Even let me talk.
But I have a thing for making friends with these things.
Ooh. Is the turnover currently showing up? Does anyone see that? Oh, I see it now. Okay, there we go. Now I can do this.
It is shall pop up when we are doing the thing.
Oh, finally, I got a decent roll. There we go, 15.
All right, 1 second. If you would roll for Neri, please, so she will represent Team NPC.
I guess it didn't.
Is Neri not even wanting to roll for us?
No, it's on there.
Oh, okay.
She got the same number as Guile. I think she'll go right after Guile because her dex is lower.
Gotcha.
Here we go. Did everybody roll their initiative? Everybody on the tracker?
He's rolled. Yes.
Go ahead and let's start some combat music.
You got it. Dramatic sounds good.
Thank you.
Trey, I'm gonna have to hug around you. Defend me, please.
I'm a Dragonlord. Eritrea, protect me.
I'm a Dragonlord, not a fool. Let's see who goes first. It is
I got a nat 20.
very nice. Eritrea's going first.
Yep. And I get advantage on things that I go before in initiative.
Huzzah.
So I'm gonna bonus action shield wall since Brontes said basically the effect of protect me, Squire. So I will bonus action shield wall.
Okay, explain how that works. Give us the text because this is the first time you've used this ability and nobody knows how your class works.
Oh yeah, this is the first time I've used this. Let me pop it up. 1 second.
This is my favorite ability, guys. I love it.
So you'll see me raise my shield that I usually have with a hammer embellished on the front of it, and it will just go into a defensive stance with one arm. As with the other arm, I will just launch a few of the Doradas or a Dorada towards the thing.
All right, so as a bonus action, you and your allies enter a defensive stance that lasts for a minute. Allies gain +2 AC if standing within 5 feet of an ally wielding a shield. Allies wielding shields gain a +1 to their AC. It cannot stack with itself, but it should be on your character sheets, I think, right?
Guile has a shield.
Did I program this in?
Ooh, you have a shield?
I do.
I do. I see shield wall. I see it.
Oh, there it is. So, on that, if you are wielding a shield, you click the +1, and if you are next to somebody wielding a shield and not wielding a shield, you press the +2. Tanias has a shield, Eritrea has a shield, Brontes, do you have a shield?
I do not have a shield.
Okay, Ozias, do you have a shield?
I do not.
Guile said he has a shield. Dynamis, do you have a shield?
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and throw shields on the people that have shields so we can keep track of who is granting out that +2 bonus. Or do we want to... Well, let's use the dodge. Actually, no, there is a shield one in there. There we go. It's next to the restrained one. You, and you, and you, and you said you're attacking with your action.
I am, and I have advantage because I go
Give me
first.
that throw.
Throw it, you said?
Yep, give me that throw.
Right, and because of elven accuracy, I roll free and take the better. $29.
You know, I think that's going to do it. I think that's going to hit.
And then are you allowing, I know in previous games, DM, you allowed us to make a check on something as a free action, as long as it's not a perception type thing. Can I do that?
Yes. Perception is an active check, but you can make knowledge checks.
Yes.
You pick the skill, and I will tell you what you know from it, based on what you roll.
I feel like I would pick a nature check, maybe.
Okay, go ahead and make a nature check. Does everybody have a shield that is wielding a shield on their token?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. So you guys keep up if you have a +1 or a +2 accordingly. Like right now, Ozias has a +2. A 15. This appears to be some sort of mephit. They are primitive elemental creatures. They like to be pains. They like to be tricks and deception and whispers. But they are elementals.
Since Brontes is actually on my leg, I imagine I will, right behind me, I'm going to say as a free action, do you know, are there usually methods here?
Oh, and whenever you hit this method, two things happen. One, it is not your favorite enemy. So that will be a 2. It appears resistant to the damage. And it flies 10 feet back whenever you hit it.
Ooh.
Into the mist and becoming invisible.
Oh no.
Please don't mess with the turn tracker when you finish your turn. But that happens. You said you wanted to say something?
I did. I asked Brontes if methods are common for this area, but then as I realized my spear didn't do much as it should, I was like, Ozias, I think this is kind of your thing.
Right.
But yes, you absolutely have never seen methods here.
I will give
Who
have
would dare to mess with Sidon's daughter?
Zyphos was with Guile still, so I imagine I would have Zyphos give Guile the help action. Like almost like a scout. I don't know if anyone's seen Quest for Camelot where the bird helps the blind guy in the forest with the stick. That's kind of what I'm hoping he'll do.
Okay.
Look out for him.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
After your turn, I need Guile and Ozias and Dynamis to make for me a... Oh, not that screen. There we go. A dexterity saving throw at disadvantage as this guy rolls out of the steam and then appears in front of you and blows out scalding steam at you. 4 fire damage or half on a success as he appears in front of Guile, blowing out a 15-foot cone. 20 is a save, 22 is or 14 is a save, and then Ozias?
Rolled just above the steam breath.
Oh, there we go. And 11 is a save. So you each take 2 points of fire damage as this guy pops up right in front of you and uses his ability. Here we go. And then... Yep. As a bonus action, he's going to pick one of you. He's going to pick... Dynamis looks the heavy. Dynamis, make a dexterity saving throw. You do get advantage because of danger sense. Unfortunately, it's not going to help you this time as you take 10 points of fire damage and 1 point of bludgeoning damage, landing prone from the fall as he yells, "Gassers!" and throws his arms up, yells, "Banished!" and you hit the ground hard. That brings us to this one, which does the same thing. I'm going to need Eritrea and Tanias and Brontes. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
14. Oh, that hurts.
14 is a fail. Tanias gets a 19 on the dice, so he will save, taking 4 and 3.
Just got back. I'm rolling it right now.
Wonderful. Brontes, you get launched into the air and hit the ground hard, landing prone, taking 8 and 4.
Right, 14 damage.
25.
Right.
Tanias, he says, "Oof." And then he's going to turn around and see this thing right in front of him. And he's going to say, "Oh, no, you don't." And he pulls out that strange machine again and blows out a 15-foot cone of fire. It seems unaffected completely. And he says, "Don't use fire."
Okay.
Brontes, half your movement to stand up.
Have my movement to stand up, and now I'm facing this creature once again. Oh. You know what? Let's see here. Since fire does not work, I wonder if insults will. As I will cast Vicious Mockery, as I'll state to this creature, "You think you're so hot and you're so tough. I will water you down until nothing, just little specks in you, and try and insult its intelligence a little on the way. Let's see here, DC 15. Oh, that's good. Max damage.
What kind of say? It's a 15 wisdom saving throw. That's really strange because you see, now I have to decide, did he fail? Oh, he didn't fail. It's a good thing too because I don't know, are your words strong enough to push him 10 feet away? I think so.
Oh, you push him 10 feet away. Okay.
Whenever they take damage, they are pushed 10 feet away from something.
All right, and with my bonus action, I am just gonna inspire Guile. I'm gonna shout out, "Don't let them get away! Every time you hurt them, they'll see if they'll fly away." And I'll go ahead and use my inspiration, Bronte's
Very
inspiration.
cool.
There we go. Give it to whom? There we go, Guile. And that would be the end of my turn.
All right, don't press the button. Because after you, two more show up.
No.
Oh no.
That's going to be dexterity saving throws from the entire party.
Damn.
Ooh.
Mm.
All right, 1 second. I'm getting there, I promise, guys. A lot of blue dots to put up. All right, so this is going to be for the top group, Ozias, Dynamis, and Guile. DC 11 dexterity saving throw against 2 points of fire damage. So Ozias fails and takes 2 points of fire damage. Dynamis gets a 15 and saves and takes 1 point of fire damage. Guile fails and takes 2 points of fire damage. And then for the bottom group, we've got Brontez with a 9 will take 2 points of fire damage. Eritrea got a what?
21.
So you will take 1 point of fire damage. And then Tanias will roll a dexterity saving throw right there and get a nat 1 and will take 4 points of fire damage. That will be their turns. Guile.
Also, just real quick, just to reiterate, because it's been a while. DR in 5th edition is different than the DR in Pathfinder, right? So I wouldn't take any because I have DR5.
Yeah, your feat tells you that you ignore the first dexterity modifier instance of damage when you take damage.
Okay, just want to make sure it wasn't like Pathfinder. Thank you.
And then as a bonus action, they are going to use geysers. Once on on Ozias, and once on Brontez.
That's another dexterity saving throw?
That will be dexterity saving throw. First Ozias, then Brontez. DC 15 for this one, guys.
I got 16.
That is 11, so I take 5 points and am prone.
Yep, and then Brontez, you save, so you will take 2 and 2 and not be prone.
Right.
And that will bring us to Guile's turn.
I got this one right here, so I'm going to reach out and cast Shocking Grasp.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Let's see here. They are not immune to lightning damage, so he's going to take 2 points. And get pushed 10 feet away.
And
we're going to go this way so that he stays on the map, though.
Yeah, that's fine. And not liking the other one being so close to Ozias, he is going to think in his mind how much he would like this guy to be away from him. and for the first time, show off some telekinetic powers and shove.
Nice.
Woohoo! Yeah, it's within.
So
3
do you want
feet.
to describe how this looks as Guile does this?
You see Guile look over, and there's clockwork in his eye, and just a pulse like a giant wheel just whoosh is out
I'm sorry.
and shoves the Mephit back.
The method has a -1 on the strength saving throw, so I'm going to say that he gets pushed double.
So 10 feet away,
Yeah.
and just straight back into the fog, just away.
There we go. All right. Anything else?
He's gonna hang out right there. It's like,
All right. Don't press the button.
I wasn't going to. And he'll just say, I created a little bit of breathing room for us.
Thank you.
All right. This one pops up out of the mist and flies down next to Brontez and says, "Pretender, pretender, pretender." And I need the bottom group to make a dexterity saving throw. Tanias, Eritrea, and Brontez.
I can imagine just rising up, going back down, rising up, going back down. 20.
20, 23, and 20. That'll be 3 saves, so half of whatever this says. 2. Man, a lot of 2s. Okay. So 1 point of fire damage to each of you. It will then, with its bonus action, yell out, "Geysers!" Let's see, who's prone right now?
Ozias.
And Brontes, I believe.
And Dynamis, right?
Yeah, actually, I didn't make that last save, so.
Yeah, he hasn't had his turn yet.
All right, he's going to hit Guile. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Guile, you would take 3 fire and 3 bludgeoning, but you do not get knocked prone.
6 altogether.
Yep. Neri, Kyra is going to turn to Neri and say, "Okay, look, I've drafted this team NPC. The way that this works is if you do something, they're going to fight us. But if you don't do nothing, the bad guys are going to pretend we're not here. It's all up to you, Neri."
I feel like she's still holding a grudge. I feel like she wouldn't.
In reality, this is all up to you guys as a party.
Okay.
Do you want Team NPC to fight, or do you want Team NPC to fade into the mists?
Could this be decided per fight?
Yes, absolutely.
I feel
For
like
now, until it gets bigger.
like this could they could stay down from this fight.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
fine,
That's 1.
that's fine with that.
That's 2.
I'm
Greece
okay
is the
with
home
him
of
sitting
democracy,
still now.
guys.
Or at least on standby for right now, in case we really need something. I would rather keep him on the Griffin.
One more vote
Just keep
seals
him-
it.
We have Tanias here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Until somebody joins and plays the cleric, you've got Tanias following you for heals.
Okay. Because
Or until he's brutally murdered by a giant pig.
I've been taking a decent amount of damage, so.
Okay. All right. Team NPC will stay out of it. But I will keep them up here just in case. Dynamis, it is your turn. You have been knocked prone.
I'll stand up.
All right. You have half your movement remaining.
I would like to bonus action rage.
You got it.
And I'm going to go over to this one. And I'm going to smash it with my maul.
Okay.
But
Oh man.
that's a crit.
That is a crit.
I use my reaction. I'm gonna crowd catalog that.
Oh man, that poor guy.
Crit the air.
Let's see.
No.
You crit the air. It will take
Crit the air.
16. Let's see. Yeah, 16 cut in half to 8 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of radiant. Half of that looks like it was resisted. But your divine essence of the blood within you slams into him. And that does full damage. It looks very upset at you.
I look very upset at it.
But it does move 10 feet as you hit it.
+5, plus.
Plus another 5 of your choice.
I mean, it's an air method, so it's probably not going to take the fall damage.
Yep.
So
But it fades into the mist as you knock it back. Anything else for your turn?
yeah, I'm going to tell everyone to climb up to the top of the pillars here.
All right. Next round, you can start throwing people if you want. Ozias.
Yep.
Are these air methods or are these steam methods? Does Ozias know the difference? I suppose
You
would be a better
might.
question.
Would you like to try and make that knowledge check?
I would like to make a knowledge check.
Pick a skill of your choice, and I will let you know what you know.
I'm going to probably. Well, I'm super old. I'm an elemental-ish sort of thing myself, and this is sort of my domain. I'm gonna go with history. 22.
These are air methods, not steam methods.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
they are masters of air, whether it's steamy or not. They're really good at throwing people straight up into the air, even
Okay.
without geysers.
Um.
They
I'm gonna
also explode whenever they die.
Gotcha. I'm also going to probably assume that because you said these guys are typically troublemakers, that probably negotiations are out the window no matter what, even if I try to talk them down.
They usually don't do anything unless someone forces them to. They're very lazy spirits. So the fact that they're here means that they were bribed somehow. You could try to up the bribe, but you don't know who got them here in the first place.
And I don't know how much the bribe would be either.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could always try asking them, but at this point,
Yeah, if I was maybe
It'd be
higher
hard
in the
to.
initiative, maybe, but no, at this point it's probably too late. Okay.
well, all
I'm
rounds happen simultaneously. After your
yeah.
turn, 6 turns worth of, or 6 seconds of time is going to pass. So I mean, it's still the first round. You could try it.
Okay.
It's just a matter of
All right. So use half my movement speed to
it's
stand
going to
up
be
from
difficult either
prone.
way.
I'm gonna walk up to this guy, hold my hand up, and I'm gonna speak to him in Orin and say, "Listen, I know that you're probably just being forced to do this, but how about we come to an agreement? We didn't see you, you didn't see us. I don't have to turn your material presence into gold. We call it good."
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
And I get to do it at advantage because I have this thing called Friend of the Elements.
Mm.
Persuasion, you said?
It is, yeah.
I rolled like crap though. It's 12. Mediocre. 12.
He looks at you and he goes, "Look, me and you, we may go way back. But I'm here because Father asked me to be. And you don't scare me as much as him."
Father!
Otherworldly grasp.
Go for it.
So 24 to hit for 24 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, he takes that. He is not happy.
Yeah. All right, and I get 12 temp. And it's just like, sorry, this is at this point, this is just business at this point. But do invite me next time your niece has if you get another niece or nephew and they have a bar mitzvah.
As you knock him back, he's going to use his reaction. He is going to use Current Dancer. And as he goes back, the air sort of circles around and knocks in your direction. But an 11 does not hit you.
Nope.
Vigilance.
Okay. Do you care about cover? Cover affects you, right?
Yeah, I think so.
He has 3/4 cover.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, and if you miss, you're going to hit Ozias. Let's see what you get.
Oh. Well, let's
But
see
what are
that.
the
Then.
Actually, you might hit
that?
Guile.
What are the chances of that? I mean,
Yeah. The way cover works is Guile is providing half cover, so if you hit his AC +2 or lower to his AC, you are going to hit Guile. If you go the 3/4 cover from Ozias, his AC +5 and lower is going to be Ozias instead of Guile. But
I
go
know
for it.
Oh, because it's too late now, isn't it?
what are the chances of that happening? I mean,
I don't know, random number generator.
Eritrea is secretly still really pissed at Ozias.
18, let's see where we're at. Ozias is your favorite enemy, so Ozias is going to take 14 points of damage. As Eritrea's spear comes a little too close and just sort of grazes across your arm.
Oh. Eritrea, was that you? I'm gonna take a step back towards Guile to recover that shield bonus, and then I'm gonna call that good.
That brings us to Eritrea's turn.
Well, shoot. And I will throw at the one closest to Brontez then to push it away. I have a clear line of sight, or if I dance 5 feet over, I should be able to not hit Brontez at all.
That is correct. But you are in the fog at that point, and you would have disadvantage on the attack because of partial obscurement.
What about there, diagonally?
Same thing.
Oh, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So I'd be at disadvantage, you said?
Yep. So you would either have to deal with the disadvantage or the partial cover.
I'll just hit the one in front of me then.
Okay.
20 to hit.
20 absolutely hits for 14 points of damage. And he gets pushed 6 feet away, or 10 feet away rather. That's your action.
I'm gonna move up to melee in the one with Brontez, and then bonus action throw twice at the one near Brontez.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Go ahead and make your attacks. You can't stand there because that is on top of on the other side of that little cliff. But you can stand under Brontez, and that would be melee. Or there. Yeah. 23 is going to hit. 24 is going to hit for 15 and 14 points of damage. Holy moly.
Yep.
He is bloody. He is almost bloody. He's not quite. But you push him 20 feet away. He is going to use his reaction against Brontez at advantage and make a gust attack. So he is going to use Current Dancer as he gets pushed away, and he is going to make a gust attack at advantage because prone. But an 11 will not connect with Brontez, I believe.
It will not.
All right. Anything further with your turn?
I will have Xiphos make an ear-piercing screech at the one over here, because I think you can see that one.
That one is gonna end up being on top of that thing now.
So I can't see it?
No, he cannot see it unless he flies. Yep, he cannot see it.
Okay, then how about the one in front of Ozias?
Can he see invisible things?
He doesn't have to see it, they have to hear him.
Ah, go ahead and try it. I will give it a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep, it's con save DC 12.
It gets a 13.
That's worth a shot.
Yeah, that DC will go up soon. All right. Is that the end of Eritrea's turn?
Yes.
All right, rolling 2d6s to see if they recover their ability. One does, one doesn't. So this first one is going to emerge from invisibility. He does not have that, so he's going to run up, and he is immediately going to attack Guile. That is a 18 to hit Guile.
Who I think he stepped away, but I believe with he's got a shield. He's got the bonus. He's just got a +1, so I think his AC is 17. I can't remember.
Let's see. Right now it says 19. So that will miss. Guile does need to make a Constitution saving throw or start floating. I will go ahead and make that roll for him real quick.
Damn.
Guile will pass. This one to the south is going to go up to the good doctor, and he is going to steam breath again. So I need dexterity saving throws from Eritrea, Tanias, and Brontez, who in Brontez is at disadvantage.
Oh boy. Is it Dex, you said?
Dex save, yes.
Very well. I got an 8.
That will be a fail, taking 8 fire damage, Brontez.
Oh boy.
Let's see here. He saves for half, taking 4 points of fire damage, and then Eritrea needs to make a dexterity saving throw. She's not at the computer, so I will make that for her real quick.
He suddenly got a much younger.
There we go. Dexterity saving throw, that's an 18, so she will take 4 points of fire damage. And she has...
ER5.
Yep.
Take none.
Take none. Alright, that's a heck of an ability. That feats out of the Arcadia book, if memory serves correctly.
I need to look that up.
It's a good book. It's real good. Who's looking beat up? Brontez and Dynamis are looking real beat up, huh?
Oh yeah.
He's gonna shoot Dynamis. So you get shot with a dart right underneath the shoulder blade, right? that big muscle group there. And you will heal for 8 points of damage.
Healing.
That will be his turn.
How does it hurt and feel good at the same time?
That brings us to Bruntes.
All right, I'm gonna stand up,
Mhm.
consuming half my movement right about now. And right about now, I'm looking pretty shooken, and I'm also feeling incredibly angry right about now. And I'm like just looking around for like the nearest creature just to feel my wrath right about now at this point. And seeing that we have one of these guys sort of about to be gonna harass Tanias, I'm going to use a different spell here, and I'm going to see if Mind Sliver is going to be effective here, and I will cast that on him.
That is an intelligence saving throw. Oof. He gets pushed 10 feet away and takes 6 points of psychic damage, and he is baned.
Excellent. All right, and with my bonus action, I am immediately going to give Dynamis here my inspiration as I say to him, "Come on, Dynamis, we need your strength in this. I need your help. Please don't go down before me."
Nice. Dynamis, you feel inspired.
Oh,
I am inspired.
did the icon show?
It
I
did,
don't
yeah.
s- Oh, okay.
Give it a tick.
Oh, no, it didn't show up on his token. That's weird. Here we go.
There it is.
Anyways, it's there now. Don't press any buttons. Is that in your turn, or do you want to move?
Right about now, actually, this is a good question. I see like a little hole here. Is there like an actual hole here, or is that just like the way the rock looks?
That's just the way the rock looks.
Ah, okay then. So in terms of moving,
Actually, no, that is a hole. You could crawl through that hole and see what's underneath it if you want. It's a tight squeeze, but you're not a large creature, so you could get through there.
you know what? I'm a dangerous kind of person today. I'm gonna go in.
All right, you crawl in. You cannot be targeted. Remind me of that.
Excellent.
It appears as if this is a small underground tunnel that goes through to the other side of the rock.
Excellent.
Where you will be by yourself.
All right, I'm gonna roll 2d6 for the two methods. Neither of them recharge their ability. So this one is going to fly up and into flanking with Ozias. He'll get a +2. And this one is going to fly back out and go straight for Dynamis. So that means Ozias, make me a Constitution saving throw. His
Frick.
bonus action updrafts. You start to float
Oh, okay.
helplessly. This has advantage now, and that's a 13 to hit you.
That'll miss.
That's his turn. I'm
No.
sorry, it's a 15 to hit you, but I think that still misses.
That still misses, yeah.
This one is going to do the same thing to Dynamis. Dynamis, make a con save with his bonus action and a gust attack with his action.
Vigilance on that one, because I think it doesn't have cover now.
Good. That is true. Con save, you do not float, so he doesn't get a 20 to hit you. Instead, he gets a oof. He gets a 8 to hit you, which is going to miss. And then Eritrea sends this spear launching towards it with a mighty 16. 16 is going to hit for a boatload of damage. He's now bloodied. And he gets pushed 10 feet. And he, as he gets pushed into the rock, you see appears on top of the rock. So he is now 30 feet up. Guile. I don't remember. Are you prone?
I don't think he is because he's been like nailing his saves this entire combat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's just say you're prone and you have to use half your movement to stand up. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna hang out right here. The one right in front of me, shocking grasp again.
All right, go for it.
Woo!
3 points of lightning, and he will move 10 feet back. This time, not into the mist.
Right, and bonus action, telekinetic shove the one next to Ozias.
All right, go ahead and make your. Oh, that's a strength save on his
Strength
part,
save,
actually.
DC 12.
Here we go. They get a -4 to that. He gets a 1. He gets pushed 10 feet away.
John, the waitlist doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, correct?
No, it does not, because it's forced movement.
Cool. Just double checking. Okay.
Right.
As they both get knocked, they are going to use their reaction to use Current Dancer. One is going to attack Guile. One is going to... Actually, they're both going to reach out at Ozias.
One of them got hit by shocking grass, so he has no reaction.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's it.
Well, then the other one is going to attack Ozias with a...
That'll hit.
Yep. I need you to make a strength saving throw, DC 10, as you take 3 points of untyped damage.
I'm good at this, but there we go. 15.
15, you do not get pushed. Good job, Guile. Anything further?
That'll be it for the moment.
All right, it is this one's turn. There we go. He pops up. He's going to roll a d6 to see if he can get his big ability back, which hasn't done very much. He does not, so I need Eritrea to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
They're doing really good at nickel and diming us, though.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and roll that for her. Here we go. There's this. Oops. Go ahead and try that again. One button there. At disadvantage. And it is a con save. Here we go. That is a 10. She fails. She starts floating 5 feet in the air. And so this thing has advantage on its gust attack, which is a 20 to hit Eritrea. I think that actually misses. Yep. 20 will miss Eritrea as it slams into her shield wall. Tim NPC is sitting this out. Rage takes down 1 round. Dynamis, what would you like to do?
I would. Well, I said that we should climb, and then everyone's kind of like spread out now. I don't know what to do. Brontes
Punch
disappeared into a hole in the wall.
Yep.
Yep.
You can start throwing people.
Yeah, but do people actually want to be thrown? Or does everyone want to stay where they're at?
I mean, you can also go ahead and smack stuff. You can use half your movement speed to stand up, because I think you're prone.
Yeah.
Am I? I don't think I'm prone. Did I get knocked prone?
He's not prone this time, no.
Oh, you're not prone? Okay. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sick. Leave me alone.
I mean, Guile kind of wants to hang out in the middle and close to people to help with the. He figured out how to use a shield finally, but just like if we need to go up, we go up. But he's gonna hang here for now.
When it gets back to Bronster's turn, he'll say something.
How high is Eritrea?
She is 5 feet off of the ground.
And she's just floating?
Yep, she is just sort of floating, head over heels, just sort of stuck there, like Guile was when he started levitating.
I'm going to move up, and I'm going to toss Eritrea, if I can, up here.
Does Eritrea oppose or resist? Eritrea says she does not oppose or resist.
Okay.
So she will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet and land almost in a campfire. Eritrea, you can now see this one that is sitting on top of the edge of the cliff. That's your bonus action.
Oh. Oh, then main action, I'm going to just smash this guy right here then.
All right, make an attack roll. It is at disadvantage. Would you like to reckless attack to make it a straight roll?
Why is it at disadvantage?
Because you're inside of this cloud, and so is he.
Oh.
When they're inside the cloud, they're effectively invisible. He is a little further in it than the other ones.
You know what I might do? Is, I might... Where is it? I'm gonna use my action and become big.
Oh, you want to embiggenate?
I do.
You embiggenate for 1 minute. Since this is your racial ability, it does not require concentration. It does not, and you can use it during rage.
Yup.
Make sure to start clicking the embiggenate buttons on your character sheet. Congratulations.
Yep.
You just grow in rage. Ozias.
All right, I am still levitating because I'm under the effect of that updraft.
Yep.
Um,
So effectively, mechanically, you can't move unless you have
Yep.
a way to move in the air.
which I do, but I'm not going to use that. Because it's like a difference of 10 feet between me and them. Instead, I am going to try and actually get rid of more of this steam cloud. Because physics works relatively the same way, right? So what I want to do is I want to use my wall shape, but specifically I want to use the water wall shape, which then at the beginning of all my following turns pushes forward 20 feet. When that comes in contact with the steam, it should force it to condense and basically clear it out. Correct?
That's pretty cool. I'll let that work, yeah.
Okay.
So
So
we'll call it
then,
20 feet the first time, 5, 10, 15, 20. You going in the top right direction?
yeah, so it's going to be, this is where, yeah, kind of basically starting here and then going, yeah, that way to kind of
There's your
start
20
clearing
feet.
it out. Okay. That is my action. Bonus action, I meant to do this last turn, but I forgot. I'm going to also spend some power points, and I'm going to use Amethystos Armament so I can attack with my bonus action when it comes next time. And now all my unarmed strikes are considered magical. So that is going to be turn for now.
That will be helpful.
Oh, very much. That is action and bonus action.
Okay, Eritrea, you have been launched on top of this plateau. Do you guys want to take a minute to plot?
That'll be actually. I think it would be a
Yeah.
good idea actually.
Okay.
Okay. So right about now, my plan is an idea where we can just funnel ourselves into this little crevice, seeing that these guys have to come through somewhere, if we funnel them just through 2 points, maybe we can like stave off and prevent them from attacking us from different angles.
That's if there's enough room under there. You're assuming it gives us a cave.
Yeah. Well,
And
it's
they
a long.
might have. They also might have a little bit more advantage because they're smaller size. They're technically small size creatures, right?
Are they small? Oh, you're right.
Yeah. They'll have a little bit
Okay.
more maneuverability in there.
They're literally air.
I think-
They can get in anywhere.
With my wall of water, I can literally push this thing around the map. Because it moves 20 feet away from me. Specifically, the text is away from me. If I move to another spot, it will change the direction of where the wall is moving. So I can use that to kind of effectively start clearing out some of this steam, which is their big advantage, is just having that steam.
With that wall, it would have hit 2 of the methods. Do they have to make a save or something for that?
Let me double check. I believe they do have to make a. Let me throw the text up.
I'm gonna try a strength save because I'm
I
guessing
believe it's a
gonna be that.
strength save. DC is 13.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, so they are both pushed ahead of the wall. Creatures that the wall encounters during this movement must make a saving throw, or be pushed ahead. If they wish to move through it, they must use their swim speed, and it is considered difficult terrain.
Got it.
Which is very important because
Because these guys have swim speed.
yeah. I mean, everything has swim speed. It's just not necessarily very fast. But yeah, they are pushed ahead. But I can effectively start working on trying to clear this out. Start giving us a little bit more space.
Is that break? Is that team?
I think that's.
I think this time.
Does nobody else wants to go up top?
Tanias will go up top. When he's about to
Okay.
lay his big heel down on Bruntez. Well, Bruntez is gone, so it's going on you.
I would
Okay.
like to keep Guile. If Guile's okay with being, I'd like to keep him down with me as a backup support for field control.
Okay.
Because I know he's got a bunch of stuff that would be able to help out with this steam cloud stuff.
And the shield
Also
wall.
not tanky, so
Yeah.
just
And the
be
shield
careful.
wall. I mean, I didn't want to say that I'm just. I didn't want to say I just wanted him for the AC boost, but
It's okay. I know my place.
your place is by my side. I would give you an awkward side hug, but it would kill you.
Yep. Someone needs to protect your society. It's not here.
Oh,
Jeez.
Or was that
You
too
know I
personal?
can kill you with. No, I can kill you with.
burn.
Right? I can literally kill you with
Josiah
affection.
takes 1 point of fire damage.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna apply it. You did damage to your ally.
It's okay.
I'm now at 44 hit points.
I could help with that too.
Hmm.
Literally, I could help with that.
I
Oops,
know,
wrong
no,
button.
I know.
Eritrea's turn. What would you like to do, Eritrea?
I'm gonna. Is this one right here visible? Oh, the one right here.
Yes, he is just sort of floating. You saw Dynamis like hit this guy, and he went flying into the rock, and you just saw him appear above the rock.
If I
As if,
were
they cannot touch the ground.
if I were to throw a Dorada at him, would he move closer to Guile and them?
Yes.
Okay, then maybe not target that one.
The rest of them, the one by mostly to the bottom and to the left, below Tanias, that one is visible. The rest of these are inside clouds and cannot be seen.
Okay, then I'll target the one that's going into Guile, because at least it can't move farther than Guile.
As your turn starts, you hear them say,
You just never could save them.
I'm gonna guess she didn't like that very much.
Nope. Throw 3 at that one.
Which one?
The one that if I hit it, it would be pushed into Guile.
Oh, so you just want to try and overload the damage?
Yeah. Beat
Well,
that
he was
damage.
bloody. Let's see. Take that. And 24 is going to hit, so that will do that. And then the last one is a 24 that's going to do... You hit him with all 3 spears, he goes flying and gets obliterated.
And Septine Warmonger, I will throw at the one that's very far away
Okay.
with my attack.
Septian Warmonger says that since you killed something, you can make an additional attack.
Yep. And just for make sure if I throw it and I miss, it's not gonna hit Dynamis or Brontos is hidden, so Dynamis, right? It's not gonna hit Dynamis.
No, because you're like 30 feet above them, so you're just like you can't even see Tanias where you are because of the way that the angle works.
Okay. That's my turn.
18's gonna hit for another
18.
boatload of damage.
Yep.
That one is bloodied.
Cool, that's my turn.
All right, I'm gonna roll 2d6s to see if they recharge their abilities. No, they do not. So, this first one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Ozias is floating, right?
There's a wall there.
I believe so. Yeah. Did he?
Oh, right, there is the wall, huh? He is in the wall, so he has
Yeah,
to
he-
make a what? Strength save?
Well, if he wants to pass through the wall, he switches to swimming speed, and then it's also difficult terrain.
He's just gonna go sideways.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go here, floating next to Eritrea, and he is going to attack. Bonus action, Eritrea needs to make a Constitution save. Oh, nope, that didn't. Let's see if Updraft recharges, because that's a separate ability, and I use that on the second round. It does recharge. Cool. Eritrea,
What kind of save?
Constitution saving throw.
15.
15 will save, and then he gets a 10 to hit you.
Miss.
How do you like this? And he swings at you, but when he does, he's made out of air, so it's just like a small breeze.
It was quite nice, thanks. I was sweaty.
This one tries to recharge Updraft. He does not. So he is going to fly up to Tanias and attack again. 14 will miss Tanias. Then they both will use their bonus action and geysers. So that will be Eritrea and Tanias. Dexterity saving throws.
25.
25 will save. You will not be knocked prone, and you will take half the damage. So 4 fire and 2 bludgeoning. So a total of 6 damage from one instance. Tanias will fail, get knocked prone, and take 10 points of total damage.
Was this considered an attack I can vigilance?
This is more of like an environmental effect. They just kind of trigger it on their turn, so there's no attack roll technically.
Okay.
But you did see him swing at Tanias, and he missed. That
And
would
I
have
The vigilance that one then?
Yep.
22.
22 is going to hit for 13 points of damage, and he gets pushed 10 feet away again. As he gets pushed, he's going to use his reaction. He's going to make another swing at Tanias with his current dancer. Uh, 21 is going to hit Tanias and push him 10 feet away. Or no, he has to make a strength save. He's not pushed 10 feet away, but he does take 6 points of damage. Tanias' turn. He holds his ground. He's going to turn around. He's going to run over, diving towards Dynamis with a magic band-aid. You said you were down a lot, so he's going to use the big one.
You say
34
magic
points of healing to Dynamis.
I just
And
imagine him
I'm
pulling out
back
this massive, oversized bandage.
I'm back to max.
He can't use that one on you until you take a short rest. Frontes.
All right.
You continue crawling through this tunnel. You emerge on the other side if you take your time to dash.
All right. Excellent.
Let
I'll go ahead
me
and do that.
pull out the other side here. Emerge. You look around. You don't see any more of these things. You do see a wooden bridge overhead connecting these islands, or not these islands. These pillars.
Okay. All right then. And that's I've already dashed, so I can't jump up there even if I could. All right. And let's see here for I believe I need to see my allies more to give Bardic Inspiration.
Nope, they have to hear you.
Oh, excellent. In that case, I'm gonna just shout out to Eritrea as I will use my Bardic Inspiration here, and I'll just give it to her as I say, "I'm on the other side here. There's a wooden bridge."
All right, you inspire her. Well done. Next up, we have 2 air methods. Let's see. I'm going to roll 4d6. They need d6s to recharge their 2 abilities. One recovers his steam breath. So the first one recovers his steam breath. He is going to fly back over to Ozias and Guile, and I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw. Ozias, are you still floating?
I believe I'm still. I
You
can't
are
remember
until
which
the
one
end
it
of
was.
this one's turn, so you get
Um,
disadvantage on the save.
Remember, he's still gotta get through the wall.
Oh, right, that is the wall. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no worries. We should make like a little mobile icon to be able to do for that.
I could do that. I don't have it ready today.
I know. I'm just thinking like for future reference because this might be something.
Let's see. So, how tall is your wall?
10 feet. It can be up to 30 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall.
So he's going to fly up over your wall and then come across
That works.
and get right there and then blow out his breath. I need dexterity saving throws. Ozias at disadvantage, Gale normally.
Could
Guile.
be a 10.
19.
10 is a fail, 19 is a pass as he hits you with 8 points of fire damage, 4 on a save for his steam breath.
I am going to use a reaction to use my elemental shield. I'm going to use the water subtype of it, which allows me to protect another creature with this as well. So I'm going to use that damage reduction. I don't know why I'm talking like this. It just sort of happened. But elemental shield. I don't know why that's not triggering. Oh,
It's a d12.
there we go. We take 3 points off of that as I collect some of the water in the air to be able to create a barrier for us.
Yep, so Guile, subtract 3 points or add 3 points of health back as you take 3 less damage than you're supposed to. This wall of water just sort of solidifying in front of you and taking the brunt of the blow. He says, "Oh yeah? Block this!" And he uses geysers on you. Ozias, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because you are floating.
That'll be a 7.
You land prone, still floating. You take 6 points of fire, 1 point of bludgeoning, and then at the end of his turn, you hit the ground hard, truly prone.
Alright.
This one is dead. Guile, it's your turn.
Alright. Kyle's going to use 2 sorcery points and use Quicken Spell.
Oh.
And as his action, he's going to, on a piece of Osiris's armor or clothing, cast Protection from Good and Evil as his
Ooh.
action. And as his bonus action, he's going to cast the same thing on himself. But that does do 2 surges.
I will let it
One of
work.
which goes off. I think.
Protection
first or
is a
second?
first level spell, I believe, right?
It is a first, yeah.
Okay.
And number 2.
That
Maybe.
would have been a good one to have.
It's not doing it.
Let's see. I'll give it a shot. There's Guile. Wild Surge. Strange.
Did it lock up?
Might have locked up. 1 second while I work on that. But anything else?
It's what he can do.
Okay. Let me. 1 second. I will
That's
check
great.
the.
So it's disadvantage on attack rolls from other creatures against me. Against us.
Of certain types, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fells, fae, fiends, and undead.
And then we cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Yep.
If we're already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect. This is, by the way, anyone watching, this is a really freaking great spell to just have, period. It's great. You should always have it. You should have someone in your party who has it.
I'm just clicking through my spell list and I saw the keyword elemental, and I'm like, haha!
Ha-ha!
I have a thing for this.
Yeah. All right. I will get that rolled here just as soon as Roll20 cooperates. I tried reloading my Roll20. I'm gonna see if that works. I believe there was an air method next, right?
I believe that one's dead.
Yep.
No, that one. Never mind.
No, that one's
I was
down
thinking
there.
the
No,
wrong
it's
one.
being by Dynamis.
All right. 2d6s for that guy. He does not recharge his abilities. Zooming out. There we go. First things first. Okay, that's fine. I can roll it this way if you don't want to cooperate. Here we go. Did that roll?
Yes.
Rolled a 0.
Weird. Oh, I see what broke. Okay. I know what broke now. I can fix it, but...
And Guile is concentrating. And thanks to his feet,
Yep.
he can concentrate on both.
Nice. Good feet.
Right, multitasker. That's such a freaking great one. Okay.
For any spell that requires a saving throw, target gains advantage. Go ahead and roll a d10. If a 1 happens, that surge goes off.
Oh.
No?
It does not go off. Beautiful. All right. This air method does not recharge his ability, so he is going to go after the Dynamis. And he is going to attack at advantage because you can't see him. Let's see if they can land a attack before the end of the day. 20 to hit Dynamis.
Yes.
3 points of untyped damage. And you.
Is that already reduced?
It is not reduced because it's not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Ah.
It is untyped. He is literally ripping the air out of your lungs. So go ahead and give me a strength saving throw at advantage because raging. Yeah, you don't get pushed, but it does do a little bit of damage to you, but that's his turn. Team NPC, Rage takes down. Dynamis, it is your turn. You embiggenated. What would you like to do next?
So bonus action, I'm gonna toss Denias up top.
You got it.
Yeah.
He goes 5 feet further than Eritrea did because you're 5 feet bigger now.
Mhm. And I'm gonna hit this guy. So I will reckless.
All right, go for it. A 14 will connect for 24 points of damage.
Jeez.
He is bloodied.
I saw that go from green to red.
Anything further?
No.
He goes flying into the clouds when you do it. Oh, Zaius, you are no longer floating. You are prone on the ground.
Half my
Landed
movement
hard.
stand up. I
You're
use
stabbed.
I use siphon on this mother trucker in front of me. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
You deal a 22 will hit. There is no life force to take from this creature. It is not made out of any waters of life.
Okay. Takes.
But he does take 19 points of damage.
Necrotic damage. Yeah. Okay.
He's bloodied.
I'm gonna continue pursuing him upward, using some of my movement, and bonus action, I'm going to punch him with my magical fist, which just ends up being a normal punch, but that's a 15 to hit.
15 will hit. As he got pushed away, he would have a 22 to hit you. And then you push him away again.
Yeah, 22 will hit, so I'll take 5 points of damage.
Yep, 5 points of untyped damage, and then you roll up, you hit him again for a magical 10?
10.
Man.
I punch hard. And then I'm gonna take my remaining 5 feet, step back. As I'm starting to try and make my way back to Gaia, I'm not gonna make it to get that AC bonus. But yeah, that'll be turn. And then I guess the water wall continues to move another 20 feet away from me.
Okay. Yep, the wall moves. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's clear out some more map. There, and there, and there. That's 20 feet.
There we go.
All right, perfect. Top of the round. Do you need a minute?
Okay.
Oh, hey, there's a waterfall.
There.
It's a nice waterfall.
Oh, I'm just now seeing down on the south that there's little ladders. Okay. Okay. We're doing pretty good so far. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing?
I'm not feeling the best here, but I think Tanias can patch me up as soon as I get up there.
Okay.
He's got some good heals, guys.
If you get up near me, Brontez, after a time Tanias heals you, I could give you a temp every round.
That would be excellent.
I'm gonna do it.
Guile and Matthias, you guys want to be up top?
I can get Guile up with. I can literally pick up Guile and then launch myself up to the top there. If it comes down to it.
Yeah, I mean, we can also keep clearing this clockwise way too, with the wall.
No, there's a waterfall up there that I can see. I think your character should be able to see it too.
Yeah, it's here. It's like
But,
it looks roughly 5 feet or so. But we can keep moving around too and just pushing that wall.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we're right now still playing by ear. We got a couple of these guys. They're almost donezo, except for this little guy sitting right here. But I think if we can keep trucking at this speed, we should be okay.
There's more of those things hiding in the mist. There's a lot of mist left.
Yeah, but that's near you.
Uh,
That's a
Of
you
course.
problem. That's not an us problem. I don't know where you went.
Little pop-up
All right.
appears below the screen. Bronthus will
You got
remember
you
this.
got mirthful you got legs. You can jump. All right, I think we're good to continue.
Okay.
All right, Eritrea, you're up first.
Oh, right. I'm gonna throw. Let's see. I can reach that one all the way in the back there that is no longer covered in fog with the blue dot. I'm gonna target one at him, and then, depending on how that goes, bonus action to throw one at the one directly in front of me.
Okay. So one at the far one to the bottom, the baned one, and one in front of you.
Yes.
Go ahead and make your tech roll. A 27 will hit for 15. That will knock out this one to the bottom. He's dead. His form just sort of shatters.
Okay, so Septime Warmonger or bonus action attack first?
But it doesn't matter.
Okay, both are gonna go at the one right directly in front of me anyway.
17 for 11 hits him. 25 for a bunch is going to hit him.
18.
He's bloodied. Anything further?
Nope, Zyphos is gonna ear-piercing screech, the one he can see, and then that'll be his turn.
All right, this one makes a Constitution saving throw against death. Yep. If he fails, he's gonna die. He
Fail.
explodes. He had 1 hit point left. That will take him out.
That'll be turn.
Mighty turn by Eritrea. Let's see here. He's alive. He is somewhere. But this one, let's see if he recharges 2d6s. Last round they did geysers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so this round they're not doing geysers. They are doing gust attack. And nobody's been close here when they died, but when these things die, they explode. This one gets a 22 to hit Eritrea.
That is my AC.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Not one.
All right, and that means the second one is going to hit. So that'll be 3 points of damage from the first one and 7 from the second.
So I take 2 from the second one.
Mm-hmm. But you go 20 feet away, and you immediately plummet.
Oh no.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d6 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's not a lot. I'm fine.
What'd you get on a dex save?
18.
18, so you take half of that, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you fall prone.
So I take 2.
That is his turn.
Well, there goes my 10.
This one is dead. Tanaya says, my healer senses are tingling.
The universe has spoken to him. Denias has awakened the third eye.
I see the little silhouette of a Brontes.
Scaradouche, let me heal him here. Fast forward.
Get
And
over
he's
here.
going to shoot Brontes right under the horn.
Ouch.
Oh, don't be a baby.
Sensitive over there.
7 points of life to Brontez.
All right. I'm
He
7
can't
points
get in
health
the
here.
touch, so he can't do the big one. But that is 1 for you. The little ones you can have, as a reminder, a number equal to your Constitution modifier. But it is now your turn, Brontez. What would you like to do? Stand up? Or you were standing up. That's right.
All right, standing up. And not only that, I would like to leap on top of this thing. It's 20 feet, right?
Yep.
All right, with that, okay. Do I need to make an athletics check or I just get up there?
With your racial ability, Mirthful Leaps, you don't need to make an athletics check.
Excellent. I jump up 20 feet. And I get on top of here, and I have 35, so that means I have about, 10-foot additional movement. And I'm just going to move here, so that's the rest of 5. Perfect. And I'm going to, well, this is going to be a bit tricky here. All right, so with this, I'm going to use my action here, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on this air method over here. And with my bonus action, let's see here, can I reach him? Yes, I can. All right, and I give Ozias inspiration. So let me just go ahead and let me do exactly that. There you go.
I shall be inspired. He rolled a 1, a critical 1.
He's going to take 4 points of psychic damage from that and get pushed 10 feet away from you.
Excellent. And let me just go ahead and use my inspiration, or Bronte's inspiration, as, there you go. There you go, Ozias. As I say,
Nice.
and shout out to you. Come on, Ozias. Rally up here. Show 'em what you're made of.
It's rocks.
Strangely inspired.
This one is dead. Guile.
Guile is going to run up around Ozias and be right here. And he can see the flung air method.
Yes, he can.
We're going to do the Sorceress Burst.
The burst
Very nice. Go ahead and roll it.
What were we using?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Yeah, firebolt. Cow.
20 is going to hit. Roll your d8. What type of damage are you doing?
Ooh. Like a good one.
Lightning. I know lightning hurt it, so
Yeah. All right. Roll another d8 because you rolled an 8.
I did.
Right. That's how that one works.
Yes. And you add it to the damage.
Yep. You run over and you look at this air method and you feel something within you well up. And you say, "No, you will die." And you hold out your hand and purple lightning shoots forward. As you feel unlimited power. And this thing explodes in the air.
Where-
And
Guile, where did you get the black cloak from?
I don't know. It just kind of came with this red thing. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word on Ozias.
Oh. It is most appreciated. Oh, very appreciated. Oh,
Feel better?
thank you. Thank you. It feels very good.
And that'll do it.
Are you moving or staying put?
Staying put. We're stronger together.
This one is going to attack Eritrea at advantage. And hit Eritrea for 4 points.
So
She
0.
has to make a strength save or go flying.
Can I use inspiration on this? Because he inspired me, right?
You can, but you already passed.
Oh, okay.
That's his turn. Rage ticks down. Dynamis.
I Did I hear her fall over here?
Yes.
There's water. It's wet. You heard someone fall.
Wow.
You heard a very Amazonian splash.
That's what the sound of water made. I don't think it made sense.
I'm going to go this way.
All
I'm
right.
gonna go towards the sound that I heard.
Let me help you walk around the location. What's your speed?
It is currently 30.
That will follow the wall as you sort of put one hand on the wall and go into the darkness.
Okay.
You can hear it close by to you. You're going to kneel to your friend one day.
Can I attack in that direction?
You can. They're not hiding. They're just invisible, so it's disadvantage on the swing.
I would like to reckless.
Go for it. Straight roll. A 16's gonna hit for 11 and 4. That will be 9 true damage to it. And it dies. Was that the last one? It was. How do you want to do this?
Well, I can't see anything. I just hear it talking, and I just take my maul and just like, I've had enough, and just bring it straight down, smashing. I imagine I'm probably hitting water as well. So I guess as I'm hitting this air method, I feel the whoosh of its like being kind of go, and then I hear the splash of the hammer.
Yep. And then as you crash into it, you feel this immense blast of heat. You will take 10 points of fire damage as it explodes. The first time they were within 10 feet of anyone. 15 foot.
Would that have cleared the steam in this area?
No, it actually makes it steamier. That will take us out of initiative, guys. We can switch to a different track of music as I get the game set up.
Okay. Marco!
Oh,
I think we're out of combat. Guile, if you will pardon the indignity, Ozias is going to pick up Guile, princess style, and then use a bonus action to use launch to move them both up to the platform up here, and then set Guile down.
And do you like?
Do you guys want to take about 10 minutes to just use your cantrips and clear out the rest of this steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I mean, not even 10 minutes. Maybe 5 minutes if Guile works fast.
Yeah, he's gonna hang on to the protection for the full 10 minutes. So
we'll call it 5 minutes then, so that you don't waste your spell. Let me go ahead and work through here. So you can see this nice little beautiful map provided to us. This week I think it's Heroic Maps made this. It's either Heroic Maps or Seppuku, I can't remember.
Either way, gorgeous.
Yep, let me just get rid of all these little fog clouds. By the way, I have to say, good catch seeing that little tunnel because I never saw that before, Brontez. I was like, you know what? Let's go for it.
Let's do that thing.
let's do it.
Oh, there's a bunch of waterfalls. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she is a water
Ooh.
nymph.
It's so
Oh, I
pretty.
just barely hit water too.
You live here. How have you not noticed this before?
Looks different when the fog's going.
It's very different. Ooh, what is that?
Do we need
Marco!
any... We should probably do some additional healing. The Mephit said that they were here, they were summoned, more or less.
Before you go further, do you want to take a short rest or not?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Yes, please.
All right. And when I do that,
Now,
go ahead.
I
Sorry.
get my Bigonate back.
Special dosational list.
All
One
right.
second. Let me finish hero stacking here. Unambiguate. And I can take the healing trackers off, and we can go through Tanias's healing retinue in the meantime. Help you guys out. You are still bardically inspired until you go to sleep. It lasts with this version of the bard.
Ooh.
It lasts much longer than the 10 minutes that's normal because of laser llama. Let's see. Let's start with Ozias. What's your constitution modifier?
4. I'm very
And
confident.
1, 2, 3, 4. So before the long rest, you will heal for 26, 32, 43, 53, 56 points.
Yeah, that'll definitely get me up to max.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if anybody needed more help there, I can soothe their words.
Let's go with Brontez now. What is yours? Kanmon?
For my con mod, it is 3.
All right, you will get 41 points of health.
Excellent. Cool.
Dynamis, what is your con mod?
4.
And he already used the big one on you, right? No, he used the
Yes.
small one.
I thought he used the big one on me.
Oh, okay. So you used a big one and a small one. That's right. 1, 2, 3. You will get 26 from him.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Guile. Let's do Guile. Guile's at 26. He hasn't healed you at all.
Nope.
Which con mod?
3.
Holy smokes.
Damn.
20, 38, 46, 56, 61 points to Guile.
I'm way back to full.
And he will heal himself. Beautiful. Then he takes, you guys take your short rest, and that ability recharges completely.
Who does not have temporary hit points or an ability that grants them temporary hit points?
I don't have any.
You don't
Same
have
here.
any.
I don't have an
Okay.
ability that doesn't do that either.
I'm gonna use.
Same.
I have a bolstering rally, which I'm gonna use on myself to give myself some temp. Which that'll be 9 temp to me, and I got one more I can spend on someone else.
Well,
I'm
Guile
gonna-
has an ability that grants temp if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'll say inspire goes to everybody.
Yeah,
Never
the
mind. I can
leadership.
give that. Yeah, use the leadership thingy. Never mind. I will not use bolstering rally.
If he wants to use it, I'm not going to say, oh, hey, he uses it, it's not my character. That was just a reminder.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we can use that one.
Do you wish to inspire? How do you inspire us? Please inspire. Why am I switching?
What is your charisma mod?
Charisma it would be +5.
So everyone gets 8 temp. Unless you have more than that.
I'll take that.
Like the temp.
Yep. Save having to do bolstering rally.
All right.
Next
That
up
also.
for other stuff.
And with that short rest, that gives me back my bardic inspiration die.
Yep.
All right.
We did very well there.
We actually made a fairly good team, Kyle. I was a little bit surprised, but no, you did great as far as well, protecting me with that shield, and your spells did a good job of keeping them off of me.
Yeah, it felt,
What is everybody's passive perception?
14.
15.
Okay.
15.
12.
15 will be enough, and I think Air Trades is even higher. As you approach, you can see that next to this dual lit altar thing that you all are sort of congregating next to, there's a short pathway that leads up to the hill top, and near the top of the hilltop, you can hear whispering of people. Yeah, the demigod's passive perception is 18. Holy smokes. but you hear whispering, and the whispering in the mists, whispering in the steam, sounds like, yeah, this assignment's kind of BS, but that is what we signed up for, you know? Besides, I mean, we're getting paid active duty time. Yeah, I wish we were with the group that went to Historia instead of stuck here doing nothing.
How many voices do we hear? Different voices, just two?
Your favorite enemy is people, right?
Right? Oh, yeah.
Make me a survival check at advantage because favorite enemy.
26.
There are currently 6 giants staring at moving windows with pictures. 4 of them have beards. One looks like a wolf, and one has very long hair and a headband. On their screens, you can see that one of them is currently looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 people talking, but it looks like recently as many as 2 dozen have passed through here.
Okay, but there's 4 of them right now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna motion for Dynamis and Ozias to see if some of us can go up and grab them without making or alerting the rest of them.
They're giants, right?
No, I'm sorry.
No,
That was a joke.
no,
She
that
got
was-
so high that I was saying that she noticed us.
She
The
broke
player.
her.
Yeah, it took me a minute to figure that out too. I'm like, wait, giants? I'm like, well, that's not my human. Yeah, it took me a minute. No, there's 4 humans talking, and so I will see if we can, the 3 of us or 4 of us even can try to get them to be dealt with before they might alert anyone else that's with them, because there's more people down that way.
Yep. This massive temple has been built directly into the wall of this canyon. Towering columns support a pediment that is carved from the rocky cliff face. A marble frieze of Sidon sits enthroned above the center columns, his black glaive in one hand. Standing at the center of the portico are 4 men clad in bronze mail with bright blue cloaks. Let me send a couple pictures your way, and you can decide, make a big decision. Here you go, changing the map. Here you go. You see these 4 individuals. They look like that. As well as, where's the big one?
Very aerodynamic for when I throw them.
There we go.
Little
Yep, so
bullet
you
cap,
see those
really.
4. You recognize them as hoplites of the Order of Sidon. And let's see, I believe I have flavor text and a picture to show you. Give me 1 second. Here we go. As you have discovered a new mission, Oracle Invaders. And you have completed Cure the Burning Sting and Slay the Boar of Legend. After slaying the Great Boar, you traveled to the Temple of the Oracle to finally meet the Nymph Sea of Versi and find out the secrets of your past and your future. As you approach, hoplites of Sidon stand guard, and the blood of acolytes fills the air. What trouble lurks in the halls of Versi? You see, particularly you, Brontez, notice that these hoplites have bloody spears.
Okay. And they
Bum,
recently
bum,
killed
bum,
me.
bum. And then I said I had flavor text. Let me find my flavor text. I believe it's this flavor. All right, let's see. Gaius is talking. Blah, blah, blah. Intros. Here we go. The familiar embrace of the forest falls away, replaced by jagged cliffs that loom high on either side. It is narrow and constricted, and it feels like the earth itself is guiding you into a hidden realm. Thin ghostly mist curl and drift across your path. Beads of sweat form on your brow. Blah blah blah. As you press deeper into the cleft, you hear a sudden hissing, a harsh exhale as if the ground itself were breathing, and then whoosh, boiling jets of steam erupt. Blah blah blah. Here we go. As you enter the Temple of Sidon, or approach the Temple of Sidon, god of storms, the air shifts, growing denser, almost charged as if static clings to every surface. You feel lightning in the air, and the pillars that line the path inside are immense and carved from gleaming marble, each one streaked with veins of stormy blue and silver that seem to flicker with inner lightning as your torchlight catches them. Tall as ancient trees, these columns outside stretch up to a vaulted ceiling lost in the shadow, their surfaces carved with scenes of tempests and tidal waves crashing upon helpless villages. Intricate engravings of storms rage across the stone, wind-swept seas, fractured skies, and the towering figure of Sidon himself, his wrathful gaze seemingly cast down upon all who enter as he stands above the entrance of this temple, his eyes cast down, his forearms raised up above his head, his 6 wings spread wide. The floor is cold, every step echoes through the vast space. Glistening shallow pools of water dot the floor, fed by thin rivulets that trickle down from cracks in the wall. The scent of salt and ozone fills the air, as well as bitterness and blood. Sidon is depicted in resplendent armor, a spear tipped with thunder in one hand and his others raised, summoning storms. Above him, you can see an open skylight, revealing churning sky overhead, dark clouds swirling as in deference to the Storm King's enduring presence. There's your flavor text for that. And you can approach these individuals, but I will ask you, we're at a pretty good stopping point. We could stop early, or we could press on. I don't know what everyone's schedule is looking like for tomorrow, or if you want to play for a little bit longer, or execute a plan here.
What are we feeling, guys?
I feel like I want to execute a plan here.
What about you two guys? You guys really are the ones that have work in the morning.
We're
We
off
don't.
this
You work in the
weekend.
morning? Okay.
Oh, it's an off weekend. Okay.
Yeah, the kids are chilling, watching videos or movies or something.
Well,
So, good to continue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Could we do like a 5-minute break?
yeah, I was gonna say let's do a quick break for
Okay.
bio breaks.
We will do a bio break. Let's call it a, I don't know, do you want to aim for a 10-minute break and get back at 10:50, 11:50, and 8:50?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Very nicely
All right.
done.
To all of our watchers out there, thank you for tuning in, and we will see you soon. Back in 10 minutes. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Odyssey of the Dragonlords, brought to you by CEN. If you're watching, we appreciate you sticking around with us. We are back from our bio break. The group has just found themselves in front of the Temple of the Oracle. And this Temple of the Oracle is built into the stone. They have had a long, harrowing battle with some elemental creatures made of the very air that surrounds this place. And they have heard voices of the Order of Sidon. We're going to continue and push for a little bit more. We're going to see what happens here. What is everyone's plan?
That is the question.
They don't seem to have noticed you just yet.
Well, I'm guessing this. Well, from the looks of it, these people have definitely just arrived here and they're invading this place, so I can just walk in there.
Frontes, I see two little inserts there on the wall. Which one actually leads inside? I'm whispering, by the way, just in case anyone asks.
I'm gonna just
First
take a
one or the
gander.
second one?
From what I remember, that what leads in, is it the first or second slit that I'm seeing from my position, John?
One second. Let's see here. So you would know that the entrance is this way.
Okay. It's around in the first slit over there in the distance. Although I don't know how we can get through. Unless...
I might be able to block them off from being able to call for help. But
Or
I
don't think Sidon imbues flight into his soldiers.
imbues light?
Flight.
Oh, flight.
Light. Oh, you just want to...
We can try and get them knocked off, but there's a good chance, especially if those two farther too, that they might be able to get inside or call for additional aid inside. I can potentially wall off the entrance for a moment and be able to clear it afterwards, but I would need to get much closer than here. I would need to get to roughly somewhere in this area. As I'm pointing out that general direction, somewhere around in that area, to be able to get a wall off to block the entrance.
I actually... Do we have any... This may seem like an out-of-pocket question, says Brontes, but do we have anything that can look like manacles? Shackles?
This character.
Ropes? I have rope.
No, that won't do. Wait a minute.
I think I could do something like that.
You think so?
Maybe.
I could make some.
It
Earth
won't
manacles.
last long. I don't know.
I had an idea then.
I also
Guile.
have rope in my backpack.
Unfortunately, the rope won't do. But, Guile, depending on what you can do, I just had an epiphany. I could either go to the guards and disguise myself, as I possess certain arcane abilities to disguise and mask my presence, or change the way I look. Perhaps, if we can either guide them here, as maybe perhaps I could alleviate to them that I have just killed several people who are coming up to the temple. Perhaps when they get close, then with the strength of Diomedes here, he could instantly throw them off the cliff, and within seconds we can have them surrounded, and then we can go into this place without any sort of idea that, or any sort of threat that these people can go inside the cave. Or we could, with Guile's help, if this could work, I could disguise myself and we could walk in with the shackles I have in tow, or something that would convince them. Perhaps that way convince them that they're prisoners, without causing a scuffle, and a fight without fighting seems like a fight well fought.
Possible. I don't know how long I can keep my tricks up, but never really tried it before. But I can try.
You're also very convincing, Brontes. Could you perhaps disguise yourself and maybe
Lead them here.
lead one of them over here, and I could possibly charm him. From there, the two of you can go back and possibly get the two closer to the entrance to be able to come over this way. They need assistance with something. There's, I don't know.
I could make my robes blue and maybe pretend to be one of them.
That could work. You two, if you both go over there, you could say you're relieving the two who are at the immediate entrance, and then we can take these other two that I can just sort of see in that first alcove.
I can kill whichever one tries to run away.
I could throw them.
We can keep you two in the background as far as if things go south, which there's a good chance they might very quickly.
Let's see.
Fine.
I think
guess
you
we can do it
two,
the brain way.
if you two can disguise yourselves, you're both very charming. You're both very good with people. I think you might be able to convince the two guards towards the entrance that you are there for their relief.
Okay. That's a possibility. We'll see if perhaps this plan would work.
If we can keep one of them alive and unharmed, alive and relatively unharmed, I can try and charm him and maybe figure out what is going on here.
Well, it's worth a shot. Although, from what I can tell, if we fail, I can definitely see myself on the other end of the pike. But with my wit, I highly doubt I can see that happening then.
I believe the two of you can make this work.
Who is proficient in insight in the party? Is anyone?
I think I am.
See here, insight.
I am not.
I am.
I have an air tray. I don't need to be proficient in insight.
I took it because my aunt's the goddess of wisdom, so I thought it'd be funny to take.
Fair enough. These guys look like they're on edge. I need everybody to make a stealth check.
Right on. 24.
Oh, that would have been great. 7.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Wait, hold on. You do have bardic inspiration. Perhaps maybe
Oh,
that
that's
could.
true. I would like to use my inspiration. Where am I? There I am.
There we go.
I used my inspiration to add 5, making mine a 12.
Everyone else?
Oh, I'm moving up too.
No,
I just need where you're at to make a stealth check.
Ah, okay.
D2. Okay.
Damn,
And
Guile.
Zyphos? I'll roll Zyphos.
Bardic Inspiration. Where's that button?
Click your
If you
character.
click the token, you
You
should
can
see it.
token up at the top.
And are we? I'm sorry, I
There
was
it is.
distracted by a child. Were we moving up to do the change clothes plan?
Not
No,
yet.
they're
They're
on
actively
edge.
searching, and they look on edge. So I was having everybody see how sneaky you were as you approached. Understood.
Alright, add 6 to that roll. Okay.
What happened?
Oh no, I was just seeing someone use bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's mine.
You rolled well on it.
All right.
Okay.
As you guys are approaching, you're trying your best to be as quiet as you can. You hear Dynamis sort of stub his toe and he goes, "What the fuck?" And they start looking around. They seem that their awareness is a little bit higher than it was a few seconds ago. But they haven't located you guys yet.
Quick,
Alright.
everyone into the bushes.
Yeah, we step off to the side here.
Between
You've been
Brontes
talking
and I
about it.
think we can convince them to maybe come down this way for ambush.
We can do that. I think I can.
Just to remember, there are 4 of them altogether.
I'll see if they're on edge, and if they're on edge, I think I can exploit it. All right. And with this, I'll see if I can use disguise self.
And I will use, did you say prestidigitation to turn my clothes the right shade of blue.
Prestidigitation can absolutely be used that way for minor miracles. You want to disguise self. What do you want to look disguised as? Do I have a disguise button? I don't think I do. Trade. I have a dead button. That's not the same thing. We'll use that one. Mirror image looks like a disguise.
All right, excellent. I just cloak myself in a different face. I no longer look like a satyr. I look like a human being. And I am gonna ask Kyle if he could just change the way my clothes look just a little bit as I try to look a bit more like them. As I'll say, "Are you ready?"
And
Stay here.
blue clothes.
Disguise shelf should let you change your clothing appearance.
You can't change your body type. Was it that before? Okay, there we go.
Yep, including clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person look different until the spell ends or until you use your action to dismiss it.
Excellent. Okay, and I look like one of them then. All right. So with that, I'm gonna wait for the rest of the group to like put themselves in the bushes, and I'm gonna see if I can lure them over.
How do you expect to lure them over?
I'm gonna run up to them, and I'm gonna go and like in a charging start, I'm gonna see if I can get my breath like huffing and puffing, and I'm gonna run up to them. Help!
As you
Quick.
approach, they look in your direction, and before you can say anything, they say, "Oh there, brother. How fares disguise?"
Wait.
Boy.
So.
Okay.
So I want to roll my persuasion or deception first, and then role play off the roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Which one do you think would be better here?
Depends on if you're lying or not. If anything you say is a lie, it needs to be deception.
He's probably going to end up lying.
Okay.
He's also going to use his inspiration with this too. So use inspire.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see here. So go ahead, Guile.
Disguise are not nearly stormy enough, but we need help this way. There were people attacking, and we lost part of our crew.
But quick, we don't have much time.
You and you, go there. We'll check it out. And two of them start heading your way, and the other two go inside.
I sort of like step off to the side and sort of let them pass by. This is
First one that I can see within 30 feet, I'm casting Charm Person on.
All right, 1 second.
There we go.
They don't let you get behind them, though, Brontez. They keep you
Gotcha.
in front of them. Show us where it
Gotcha.
is. And they have these long, 10-foot-long spears.
All right. So I'm just gonna quickly this way, and I'm gonna bring them around the corner here. And I'm gonna stay relatively close to their spear ends to like make sure like I'm still in front of them, or like majority of my view is in front of them. I say it's down here, down the side of this cliff, or down the side of this cliff, down this road here, or side of the cliff.
They crest around this area, and then, Ozias, you can cast your Charm Person. You pop out of the bush, and you do what?
Charm Person, they need to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 13. Against one of them does.
Should have let him get in a little further.
That is a fail. All right.
Hi, a nymph. And the other says, "We were told to watch out for nymphs! Attack!" Roll initiative. You guys cut this encounter in half. Well done.
All right.
Woo!
I have
Damn it.
not had a good initiative roll.
Oh,
One.
Nat 20.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
don't
the second 7 I've rolled tonight.
I get an 18 on my real dice.
I'm not even gonna do it, and I'm not gonna tease myself.
All right, so they come around. This guy yells about attacking them. Ozias charms the one guy. Eritrea, you got a nat 20. What do you do?
Oh, the one that's not charmed, I'm throwing spears at. At advantage, because I go before them. I'll move up first so I don't have people in the way, so I have clear shot.
So you don't stab Ozias again.
Perfect. You move there. You throw a 28 is absolutely going to hit for 14 and 4 is 18 points of damage.
Oh yeah, favorite enemy.
And then the other one's going to hit for another 18 points. That's going to take this one out. He's dead.
Uh,
So now there's just the charmed one.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have the alert feat?
I do not possess it.
I don't believe so.
Surprise round ends. Eritrea, it's your turn.
I'm going to move.
All right, so you move up. Jump on the corpse of his friend, and
Do I see any other enemies?
if you can see him on the map, I don't think you can, though.
Nope, I'm gonna hold action to throw a spear then, just in case someone comes up that's not charmed.
This one, he looks, and he says, "You're not going to hurt my best friend!" And he stands between you and Ozias and attacks. First, he does a shield push, then he does a long spear. 10 and a 22.
I think 22 hits.
Probably going to hit. Let's see. Let me check her token. 21. So 22 will hit for 7 points of piercing damage. As he is going to 5e shove. Oops, that's Eritrea's token. I moved you into the wall. Oops. There we go. You were there. He's going to move down into this spot and then stand between you and Ozias and attack you for 7 points of piercing damage. Frontes.
Okay. Seeing what he's doing, he says, Ozias can throw him. Get the impression out of him.
He is controlled. I need to be able to get to him. Everyone else's reaction speed is faster than mine.
Yes, it is. At this point, I cannot hit him because if I do, this would be big of an issue. So I'm going to go past him, and I'm going to take the disengage action because he's going to try hitting me if I don't do that. And I am going to move 30 feet here. And let's see here. I can hold an action for cantrips, I think. Or am I confused here?
Yes, you can cast a spell and then hold it. If you don't release the spell before the start of your next turn, it is lost, wasted. The spell slot's gone. Cantrips don't use spell slots though, so cantrips are kind of the smarter choice for it.
Okay. Actually, you know what? We don't see anyone else here. Maybe this would be a good time to stay hidden then. Maybe. You know what? I should. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action. I'm gonna hold an action. Real here. I don't think I can stealth here and make it useful here. I'm gonna hold an action until like the next soldier comes around here, and that'd be the end of my turn.
All right, Dynamis.
Damn it. I can't hit him or I break the charm, right?
Yeah, if you do
That
any
is
harm
correct.
to him, it will break the charm instantaneously.
But you could walk up and throw him off the cliff. That was your plan earlier.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
I can use him. Yeah.
They want information from him, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's it.
Ozias.
5, 10, 15. Is he standing on top of his friend?
He's kind of standing close to him.
Okay.
He goes, "We can take them if we work together."
I will,
When
I'm
you
going
move
to
next
do...
to him, he considers you his ally. It unlocks his martial advantage. He now does more damage with every swing.
Once I get up to him, I do the anime high school thing, and I push him up against the wall, put my hand up on the wall next to him, and I say, "Don't worry about them. Your concern is me. First rule, no touching unless I say so. Rule number 2, why don't you tell me what's going on in the temple?"
Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Your advantage and disadvantage cancel out. He did just kill his best friend.
Damn it! I
Yes, sir.
don't... Yeah, I don't have
There'll be
inspiration.
plenty of time for hokey pokey later. Stand with me. Work my sphere. And he gets ready to attack you. Your action has been used.
Phrasing.
That was intentional. I know that was intentional. I know this campaign.
Guile.
Gonna move up about here or so, and he's going to hold Sorcerer's Burst if anyone comes around the corner up there, like those other two reappear.
Okay.
And that'll do it.
All right, that brings us to top of the round. Eritrea.
I'm gonna start moving towards the door, just because I feel like more people are coming since the other two went inside.
This guy says, "Haha, you have fallen for my trick!" And he is going to use attack of opportunity with his long spear.
Miss.
He does not deal 8 points of piercing to you. Yes, you better run.
Zias.
Just give me time.
Do you use your action for anything, Eritrea?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
All right, go for it. You
And I
come
will.
around and you see steps leading down and into the temple proper.
That'll be my turn.
All right, this guy steps up between... Yeah, he's going to go after Dynamis with a 14 and a 9. Desperately trying to protect his best friend in the world, Ozias.
Whiffed it.
Frontes.
Okay. So with that in mind, then, seeing that everything is going on, I am expecting Ozias to absolutely handle this. So I am going to move 35 feet closer this way. Hey, and I am going to use my bonus action to empower Eritrea and say, "Go, Lion of Historia."
Go, Lion, go.
Go lion, go.
Go lion, go lion, go. Go lion, go lion, go.
Go, 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 go.
All right, and with that, let's see here, and with my action, I'm gonna hold a spell again.
All right. That brings us to Dynamis. This guy is trying to kill you.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not raging, and I know that Tobias wants to do something. So I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna actually use my action to dash, so he'll bring
He
me
no longer has a reaction, so he doesn't get a free swing at you.
cool. That gets me to there.
Okay. You feel small as you go to enter this temple, and you see that the entryway is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet wide. As if this temple was made for creatures much larger than even you.
I mean, I can get bigger.
Ozias.
All right, we'll take them on together. Let me reposition you. Is he a willing creature?
Sure.
I cast launch and I throw him over the cliff.
Ah!
He throws
Curse
it.
your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
All right, I tried to converse. That's my bonus action. Uh,
You did try
No.
talking to him first. I saw it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will walk up alongside Brontez. Like, he wasn't willing to listen to reason.
That sucks.
Guile.
He's got what? 5. He's gonna action run here.
Okay, at the end of the round, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 javelins come flying at Eritrea from the distance. That's a 20, a 17, a 21, an 18, and a 20.
I'm gonna use
some
that.
of those actually close enough. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's roll 5d4s because they are blessed. So we've got a 21.
I'm about to shield. I was gonna say I'm about to use my reaction to cast shield, and they're all gonna miss. Probably. If you get a 26.
20, 24, 20, and 19, or 21. So you use your action, you cast shield. Then also, one other thing happens. Where'd it go? Yes, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As a bolt of holy light appears above your head and fires straight down.
19.
You save. You take no damage from it. That is their turn. Eritrea, in the distance, you can see an impenetrable wall of blackness.
Okay. I'm going to shield wall and then move up.
You activate the shield wall once more.
Where did the javelins come from? Was it forward or was it up?
Like the stairs descend, and as they descend, there's just a pitch black wall of just darkness, of blackness.
I'm gonna hold an action to throw a javelin when I can see a javelin come out or I see someone to target.
At the end of your turn, all of the rest of the held actions go off. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more javelins come flying out of that black. Ooh, some of those might hit, maybe. You are, well, shield wore off, never mind. Let's see here. So we've got 22, 26, 22, 18, and 17. So 3 hits, yeah?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 2, 4, and 3 points of piercing damage.
So none.
All right, this guy throws 2 javelins at Eritrea at advantage. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. He actually might take some damage. So that would have been 5 points with the last one, 5 points with the second one, and 4 points with the second one. Never mind. Still don't take it. Then that's a 13 to hit you for that one. That one's going to miss.
Okay.
Another one. 1, 2. Ooh, 1 crits. And a 20 might hit, because they are blessed. So 23, so you get hit twice.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And then 1 and 2. So the first one, the crit, is going to do 6, 12, 16 points of damage. And the other one's going to hit for 7. He is dead. Eritrea, make a dexterity saving throw. You dodge another bolt of holy light. 1, 2. 22 and a 12. I think a 22 hits, yeah?
Yes.
So that would be 4 plus 4, 8 points from that one. This one is dead. Brontes. You see
Okay.
Eritrea getting peppered and javelins just flying out at her. Holy light forming above her and crashing down.
Okay. Well, definitely the time for
And,
disguise is over.
You hear them yelling, "The invaders to the Temple of Sidon will not pass! We must protect Versi at all costs!"
Okay. John, from the context clues we're giving here, I believe we're past no point of return, or am I still capable in this guy's self to just say, "Stop! They're all charmed. They're under my control." Nah,
They're
you don't
under
feel-
my control.
That'd be really, really hard to pull off at this point.
Yeah, I'm starting to think so too. Okay. So at this point, my one use of disguise self, I'm just gonna let it go.
Okay?
All right, and I am going to with my bonus action, I'm going to immediately invigorate Dynami's. Dynami's, we need your strength, effective immediately. Oh, let's see here. There we go. That's the chat there. Let loose. Toss down some boulders, and well, I'm gonna see if I can quickly. I'm gonna see if I can dash here. That should be get behind cover here. And that'd be the end of my turn.
As you run by, you see this wall of black. You don't see anybody, but you hear someone yell, "The fucking satyr's back! Get him!"
Should have kept the disguise self. It's like, hello, I'm home. Can you please stop shooting spears at me?
Kill that Malaka! Dynamis.
Don't call him a lock. You know, that's not very nice. Are there any large rocks as I walk by?
Sure.
Just gonna start bowling.
Pretty much. I have no idea where I'm tossing this. I'm
Use the arrow and pick a square, and we're going to play Battleship.
I love this game.
It is somewhere on the other side of that wall. Right? I did put the wall up there. You should be
Yes.
able to see anybody, right? Good.
Wall.
Yes. There is wall.
Wall there is.
So you're saying you want to target this square right here?
Yep, he pinged.
Yep, he's doing it blind.
Yeah, he's closing his
Make
eyes.
an improvised attack roll at advantage, or disadvantage rather.
They're blocked, Brian. You can't even see them.
Yep. Nat 1. So you go and you grab this rock, and when you go to throw it, it just slams against the wall over here. It was covered in some sort of slick moss. Just sort of slipped as it was coming out your hand.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll damage for me, because that's important. Give me a tier 1 setback.
You got it.
Yep. When you're tossing boulders, for now, it's going to be a tier 1 setback, so we will remember that in the future. But
Okay.
yeah, that's 14 points of damage that wall takes, and it crumbles a little bit.
Good.
Anything further?
No, I think I've done enough damage to a temple at this point.
Ozias.
5, 10, 15. All right, this is the impenetrable wall of darkness down here.
Yes, you just see black.
20, 25, 30.
As you're
Bonus
approaching,
act-
I'm going to say you see Dynamis launch this rock at it, but he hits the wall next to it.
bonus action Amethystos armament, so I can now attack with my bonus action. My physical and my punches are considered magical.
Okay.
And then as that happens, I'm going to kind of raise up my arms, look to Dynamis and says, what you want is you want a little bit more of a wide sweeping attack. And I'm going to use, I'm going to cast Wall. I'm going to use the water version again. And I'm going to have it start, what's my range actually? I want to make sure this thing doesn't go out of, yeah, I got plenty of space. Going right across there.
How long is it?
It is 30 feet long and it is 10 feet high. And as long as it is within my elemental area of influence, it will keep traveling forward.
There is your wall.
Okay. Actually, if I can get it there we go. Starting it down here. There we go.
Yeah, so your wall crashes into, and you feel it move through that blackness unhindered.
Okay, and it's gonna keep moving forward.
Yep.
Any creature that gets caught up in it needs to make a strength saving throw. Yada yada yada. It is considered difficult terrain. It doesn't specify how that affects weapon attacks, so that is up to DM discretion.
Yeah.
And that is going to be turn. Hoping it's a darkness spell centered on someone, and we're gonna see that thing move.
The wall does not move. Guile's turn. The wall of darkness does not move. Yours is moving on.
Mine is moving forward, yeah. Great speed.
Guile's going to move up to this little point right here and kind of back against the wall, just kind of poke around the corner. And it's going to hang on to Sorcerer's Purse if he sees anyone.
Got it. Let's see here. This one.
No, can I change my mind?
Sure.
It's gonna hold. Actually, gonna hold gust. So if he sees any javelins coming through or any ranged things, he's gonna cast his gust this way.
Pretty smart.
Try and knock it out of the way.
Okay. We'll see how that works. That's pretty clever.
Yeah.
Eritrea, do you want to take a minute?
Okay.
What are we thinking, guys?
I was
So-
gonna have Xiphos doesn't have to see a creature to target someone. I was gonna have him target the person concentrating on darkness.
That's not gonna work that way.
Okay. It says a creature that he chooses.
He can't choose a creature he's not aware of.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Well, I mean, we can see how this round goes. We can hold for it, but I have a distinct feeling we're probably at some point gonna have to go down into that darkness and start
That's what I
fighting
thought.
in the
Yeah.
dark.
That's why we're gonna start fighting in the dark till one of us can find a squishy person and hit them.
Or unless there's a power, someone can generate enough light,
Yeah,
like a strong enough light to beat a darkness spell, assuming that darkness spell is level 2. If it's a
And-
darkness spell.
maybe. We also have someone shooting lightning from the top of the skies over there, so the faster we get into the cave, the easier. If we stay jumbled up like this, maybe it'll have a adverse effect on more than just one of us.
Okay.
Let's
Just
see.
see how the round goes for now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I see that message. Did everyone else see that message?
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, I think that's where we're going to have to call it for the night then. And we will continue this battle and this round next week, guys. I appreciate you sticking it out a little bit later than usual. I hope that everybody enjoyed themselves. John, I see you're just turning in, buddy, so we're glad to have you. And for all the rest of us, if you like what you saw tonight, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, and help us against the ongoing boss battle against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm. And join our Discord, join our Facebook. We've got stuff all over the place. We can't wait to hear from you. Let us know what you think so we can talk to you and make this a better and more entertaining show for everybody. Until next week, everybody, I've been your DM, John. I am joined by Rose, Mason, Nost, Brian, and Ray, and this has been this Collective Entertainment Network, your CEN. Have a great week, everybody. Bye-bye.